Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Friday to all the Friday enjoyers out there in the digital world of twitch.tv. Let's go. I had a great time playing the Pokémon TCG Pocket yesterday. I had a really wonderful time. Thank you, Scientist MJB. I appreciate that. Thank you. You think you could make a spicy pig chef? You said you could edit up a spicy pocket stream highlights video in time for global release. Let me figure out what I want to do as far as releasing TCG Pocket videos. You focus on the task at hand, Pig Chef. All right? You focus on the task at hand. I sent you a project you're already working on. And huge thank you to Urzi for the raid to get the stream kicked off. I really appreciate that. I saw that Urzi's been playing TCG Pocket as well, so that's awesome. Definitely make sure to check out her channel if you have not already. She does Pocket and TCG Live content and sometimes cosplays as well. So some cool stuff going on over there. Pig Chef hates the Sarah Ledge video. How do you hate the Sarah Ledge video? Sarah Ledge is undoubtedly cool. What do you mean you hate Sarah Ledge? What are you talking about? Yes, so played TCG Pocket all day yesterday. Had a ton of fun with it. Yesterday I did all day free to play, so I spent like 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours just exploring the game as like a free to play game. I didn't spend any money on it. Unlocked as many packs as I could. Tried to build as many decks as I could. Was figuring out the reward system. Was figuring out the economy. Was figuring out everything. Just kind of enjoying it, right? Enjoying diving in and kind of like figuring out how the app works, where everything is, and how to play. That's kind of like what yesterday was. And I had so much fun with it that I went home. I figured out how to put money into the game so that I could show off even more stuff on stream today. Because, for your average player, free to play may work, as you could just be patient, open a couple packs every once in a while, whatever. But I'm not your average player, okay? I'm a content creator, so I'm here for the content, and putting money into the game is going to help me to create more content because I'm going to have more stuff to work with. So I put 200 New Zealand dollars into the game last night through a New Zealand iTunes card purchased through the New Zealand Apple Store. And I was able to get that to go through. So 200 New Zealand dollars is about 130 US dollars. About 130 US dollars is how much it was. And I got impatient and I opened 10 packs last night. I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry. I really listen, I was up late with a newborn who wouldn't sleep. I was at my wit's end. I had nothing else to do going on, okay? And I opened $10. I opened 10 booster packs already, all right? Professor Trev says, doesn't it bother you that your 130 US dollars, you receive 0 cards? No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? We don't own anything. Everyone dies. Everything will eventually dissolve back into the dirt. We own nothing. You don't own anything. You can't take it with you when you die. Who cares? Okay? Who cares? I'm paying for a service. No, it doesn't bother me that I spent money. It's a video game. You know how much money I've spent on Pokemon Go over the years? You don't own anything when you go to Disney World, do you? Who cares? I subscribe to music services. I subscribe to TV services. I can't take the TV shows. I don't own the TV shows. When I subscribe to HBO Max, when I subscribe to Hulu Plus, when I subscribe to Disney Plus, I don't own any of those TV shows. When I subscribe to Apple Music, I don't own any of that music. You know, thank you, BK Sting, for that Prime sub in the 46 months. And, true, since this is part of my work expense, right, because I am a content creator who creates content about Pokemon cards and Pokemon card content and stuff like that. So for me, this is a tax write-off. Now, that doesn't apply to everybody, but for me, this is a business expense. So, it's all about the content, baby. We're all about the content. Did I pull anything last night? Let's talk about it. Everything is vanity, chat. Everything is vanity. The only thing that matters is that I am spending money to create a cool and fun place for us nerds to hang out and be geeks together. And it doesn't matter if I get physical cards or digital cards or whatever the heck, okay? Because that's not the end product. The end product is that we are all here having fun together and building community. Righto. So no, it doesn't bother me that I didn't get any real cards for my $130. I don't give a crap. Let's go. Time to crack out a nice cold liquid death. And also, this is the mango. So this is what's crazy. All right, this is my, you guys want my tinfoil hat real quick? Okay, here's the thing. Here is the thing. Here is the thing. The tall boy mango liquid death tastes slightly different than the smaller mango liquid death. There's a difference in the taste, okay? There's a difference in the taste between the tall one and the short one. The tall one, which is crazy. Okay, first of all, I know I'm not tripping. I've had like a million of each, okay? The tall one tastes a little bit different, and the tall one has the slightest little like hint of cotton candy. It's got like a cotton candy kind of aftertaste to it. I don't know. Everybody's taste buds are different. This one has got like, the tall boy mango has got like the slightest little hint of cotton candy aftertaste. Try it for yourself. I'm telling you. Every single, and it's not just one can. Every single tall boy mango can I've had has the slightest little cotton candy aftertaste. But the short ones don't. I don't know. Anyways, here we go. So, I put $130 US into the game last night because I was so excited. Honestly, last night I was having so much fun. You know, I'm just up with the newborn baby, you know, and he's just like basically, you know, eat, sleep, poop is kind of the rotation for that little guy. And so for me, I spent more time playing TCG Pocket last night. I've spent more time playing TCG Pocket last night than I ever have playing TCG Live on mobile. if that doesn't just like say how kind of genuinely excited and fun I am, you know, how genuinely excited I am about this game and how genuinely kind of fun it has been, then I don't know what else does. But yes, thank you, Insocians, for that Prime sub and the 2 years. Let's go, Insocians. Thank you. I appreciate that. And BK Sting, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pig Chef, for the sub. Yo, appreciate you, Pig Chef. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, last night I was just up with the baby, and I was just going through the quests, right? And this is like, I was just having fun doing this. So you go over to the quests, and I kind of started figuring everything out yesterday, but then like last night, everything kind of really finally clicked. Like all of these little numbers here. So like I've completely beat all of the mini quests within like the beginner thing. So all these battle tasks, right? I've completed all the battle tasks. Knock out an opponent's Pokemon with a fire Pokemon, put 4 Pokemon into play. Yeah, all that stuff. So like the battle tasks get harder and harder as you go up. Think about like, it's like completing the campaign mode or whatever, right? So, you know, we go here, and I was focusing on trying to beat as many of the like campaign quests as possible, which is just fun. And you don't need to put any money into the game to beat these campaign quests. And then you, I would say that like after 5 hours of playing the game, I felt like I was pretty close to I felt like I could build a competitive deck, like one, you know, competitive deck, and just completely free to play, right? And if you were just a little bit patient, so that's not even 24 hours of like time. Like if you were just a little bit patient, you could easily build a competitive deck in a week, right? Of free to play, like easily, I would say. But I do think with TCG Pocket, there has to be a balance between the cards being easy to obtain and the cards being hard to obtain. Because if the cards are too easy to obtain, the game's not fun, because then there's no challenge. And part of the fun of the game has to be that there's a challenge. So the cards have to be somewhat difficult to find and to get. They have to actually feel rewarding when you get them. That's why when I'm playing the Pokemon TCG Live, I make so many jokes about things not feeling rewarding. And that's why I maintain on Pokemon TCG Live, they should just cut the crap, and they should stop pretending like it's a game, and they should just call it what it is. It's not a game. TCG Live is a client where people can test the Pokemon TCG. It's a software. It's a client, right? And they should just give everybody, it's a simulator. They should just give everybody all the cards for free. Just like cut the crap, give everybody all the cards for free, because there's nothing rewarding going on TCG Live. It's not like, you know, the game looks bad, it feels bad, everything's bad, you know. You basically give everybody all the most competitive cards when a set, you basically give everybody all the cards. When a set drops, you know, they give everybody all the most competitive cards for like free. As soon as the set drops, like they give you the most competitive cards from the set for free, like off rip. What is the point? Like, what are we doing here? Why are you acting like it's an application? It is literally an application. Yes. Why are we acting like there's any sort of earning going on the TCG Live stuff, right? Like, just give people the cards for free. Because everything's free anyways. So, with TCG Pocket, in order for the game to feel fun, there has to be some difficulty in obtaining things. And I have had like a lot of fun just going through the free to play, completing all the quests. The quests are like genuinely difficult. Like if you skip straight from the beginner mode and you skip straight to expert solo battle, you are going to get your butt kicked. You're going to get your butt absolutely kicked over here. And you can see how little of the quests that I've completed, because these quests are genuinely hard. Like win this battle, like you're playing against the expert AI, and one of the battle tasks is win this battle with a deck whose Pokemon are only water type. So whereas with the beginner battles, they want you to use weakness to your advantage, right? Because they're trying to teach you about weaknesses and, you know, how they interact with the Pokemon cards. But when you get up to the expert level, they want you to complete the battle on hard mode, basically saying you can only use Pokemon that are at a disadvantage. Then another one, you could only use non-EX cards. Like that's like GLC mode, right? Like you could only use Pokemon that are a 3-star or less rarity. So no EX cards or anything like that. Win this battle by turn 12. Win this battle without your opponent taking any prizes. It's crazy. Thank you, JW, for that sub in the 67 months. Yo, JW, I got my package from Manscaped in the mail today. Holy smokes, the gold lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. Oh my God, I'll be raving about that thing during Monday's cast next week. My goodness. Incredible. I'm so excited. It's premium. I know, man. I literally went to manscaped.com to check out all their new offerings and saw the gold lawnmower, and I was like, God, I want that thing so bad. And then when it showed up in the mail, thank you, JW. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyways, that's Tag Team Podcast. If you want to tune in to my weekly podcast that I do with JW Krewall and Riley Hulbert, definitely make sure to check out Tag Team Podcast. We record on most Mondays and aim to do it every single week, and you can find it on all platforms where podcasts are put. Anyways, yes, there we go. Cool. So, yes, I've been having a ton of fun just completing the quests on Pokemon TCG Pocket. The rental decks, I feel like, are a huge win overall, because there are times where it's like, okay, well, I don't have like the cards I need to build a deck to complete some of these quests. Well, then you can just use your rental decks, right? And specifically, like, this dark rental deck has been insane for me, because I don't have a lot of darkness cards. So being able to use the darkness rental deck when I need to, go up against a psychic deck, if I'm playing against, like this Mewtwo EX deck or something, like I don't have a lot of darkness cards. So being able to go to the rental deck. I also think that the rental decks are just done really well. Like the fact that you can only play 10 games with your rental deck is like genius. And the fact that your rental deck has like the watermark over it to make you feel like, oh, I don't have these cards yet, is genius. There's so many things about this application that just feel really well thought out. And it just creates a lot of fun. And I think I had some people in the chat saying like, well, there's so much skill expression in standard format, I don't really care. TCG Pocket, whatever, it's a dumbed down version of the game. Ultimately, like, yes, in standard format, there is more skill expression than there is in TCG Pocket, for sure. However, when playing Pokemon cards, and when playing any game, we're going to get into like game theory and stuff. Does skill expression in a game directly correlate to how much fun you're having, right? As something gets more and more difficult to do, does that mean you're having more and more fun? No. No. Not for everyone. I would say not for almost anybody. It does vary for everyone. However, the world's most difficult things to do does not mean that you're having the most fun, because some things are difficult to do and a pain, right? So, and some things are so tough to do that they're not worth doing. So there is like, there's balances that need to be found, right? Especially when you're talking about playing the game digitally. For me, like, I'm very content to just kind of like play standard in paper. That for me is the most fun way to play standard anyway. And I'm very content to play Gym Leader Challenge in paper. People have kind of always, people really want Gym Leader Challenge to be available to play digitally. And I understand that. However, for me personally, Gym Leader Challenge is most fun played in paper. And that's, for me, it's like, okay, that's that's just my favorite way to play it. And I get to use skill expression in Gym Leader Challenge playing in paper, and I get to use my skill expression in Standard playing in paper. For this, I feel like this is like a totally unique experience, right? See, Karma says at the same time, if a game's too easy, it's not going to be fun. Yes, but in TCG Live, getting all the cards is too easy, so it's not fun. And playing the game is a pain, technically. So then it's also not fun. I would argue that for TCG Live, there are countless factors that make TCG Live not fun. There are a lot of factors that just make the cards don't look good. The game doesn't feel good to play. The cards are too easy to get. There's a million things that make it not fun. So it's like, it's not fun from a collecting standpoint. It's not fun from a visual standpoint. It's not fun from a feels good to do standpoint. Is there anything that you guys like to do that just kind of like feels good to do, right? Is there anything you guys like to do that just feels good? You're like, you do something because it just feels awesome. Like driving your favorite car, or riding a skateboard, or going for a run for some people, right? Things that you like to do that just feel good, right? Listening to your favorite songs, right? Because they feel good on your ears, right? Eating your favorite music, things that just feel good. They just feel good, right? Playing TCG Live just doesn't feel good. There's nothing about it that feels good, right? It's all kind of like, it all kind of just feels abrasive and jarring and kind of, it's not ergonomic in any kind of way. Its user interface is disastrous. It doesn't feel good. So like, TCG Live is like, purely from a technical standpoint, it is a simulator that is like something that you can simulate. Like, I would argue that TCG Live is not even good at simulating something that feels good. I would argue that playing Pokemon cards feels good, but TCG Live makes playing Pokemon cards feel bad, which is the most depressing thing about Pokemon TCG Live, because it takes an activity that feels good and it makes it feel bad. So I would argue if you're only ever experiencing the Pokemon TCG through Pokemon TCG Live, then you're experiencing a hollow shell of what the game actually has to offer, right? That's cool, Divine Lust. You go have fun doing that. Yes, you go have fun doing that. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being here. That rocks. Wah, wah, wah. All I do is cry. You're so right. So true. So true. Somebody loves TCG Live. I found a TCG Live lover. Somebody's got their feels hurt. Somebody got hurt in the feels. Sorry. Yeah, I'm actually TCG Live's biggest fan. Check the hat. So anyways, TCG Pocket takes everything that's kind of wrong with TCG Live and it makes playing the game feel good, right? And there's a lot of things that you have to do to Pokemon cards to make it feel good in a digital space. And there's a lot of things that that TCG Pocket has done. They've taken liberties with the rules. They've taken liberties with how things work within the game. And they've done that all in the sake of making the game feel good to play. They've made the game faster. They've eliminated deck searching. They've done a lot of things that just make the game feel snappy and fast and really back and forth, which makes the game feel much more engaging. If you've ever played Pokemon TCG Live, then you have definitely had the feeling of like, oh my god, I'm so bored. My opponent's turn is taking 5 minutes. That doesn't happen in Pocket, right? Because things are just very back and forth. They're very snappy. They're very fast. So that has like that's exactly what I'm looking for from a digital TCG experience. If I want to sit there for 5 minutes during my opponent's turn, I can just play standard in paper, and I have no interest in wasting my time in front of a screen doing that. Even though I do create, TCG live content all the time, it is kind of like a pain. It's a pain waiting through your opponent's turns, and it's a pain doing all that. Turns take 5 minutes in paper too. Yes, however, I'll do that. I'll do that to play in paper. I'll do that. That is why I prefer cube drafting. It's why I prefer Gym Leader Challenge. Things are different in those formats than standard. I would argue that standard's starting to feel a little bit too much like expanded, where where games just turns take forever, but games last 4 turns. So you also get to interact with your IRL opponent. You do. It's just different. If I'm gonna wait 5 minutes during an opponent's turn, I'd rather do it in paper. I'd rather not be staring, like literally just staring at a screen waiting for my opponent's turn to resolve. Deck building IRL is fun. I would argue that, yeah. So for me personally, TCG Pocket kind of it rises to the call of a digital trading card game perfectly and answers the call, and is kind of exactly what I am personally looking for from a digital card game. The games are quick and snappy. The collecting is fun. The collecting being fun, do you know that when we had the Pokemon trading card game online, people used to have fun collecting cards in their PTCGO accounts? Do you guys remember that? Does anybody remember that? People used to have fun collecting the cards. Why did people have fun collecting the cards? A, they looked good on the client. B, they were hard to get. So it was fun, right? Don't play with me and say that anybody is having fun collecting cards on TCG Live. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't say it's not true. Nobody has fun collecting cards on TCG Live. There were people who had like the most monstrous, obscene TCGO collections, and they took a lot of pride in them. In TCG Live, you don't like collect cards. You can't trade them, right? They give you max rarity for free. There's no fun in the collecting. So they killed the collecting side in TCG Live, which is why I say they should just give you everything for free, because they already kind of like killed the collecting side of it. But in TCG Pocket, it like the digital collecting feels alive again. It's like, wow, like getting your different rarities, getting to like bling out your cards in different ways. It's all just so fun. And the fun factor is the thing that I really want to harp on, because for a digital game, isn't that all I'm really looking for? Like, I can do all of the nitty-gritty skill expression on TCG Live, like pulling teeth. Sure, I could do all that. Or I could play in paper, or I can play Gym Leader Challenge. All those things already exist. So we don't need another app to recreate all of that, because all those things already exist. This app is something entirely new. It's an entirely new thing. This app does for Pokemon cards something that has never been done before. It takes a quick, snappy experience, kind of like cube drafting, kind of like limited theme deck, or kind of like limited build and battle decks. It's kind of like Gym Leader Challenge. It's kind of like all of those things. However, it's not. It's something entirely new, and the fun factor, I would say, is through the roof. And that is what's got me excited about the game, because I'm having fun with Pokemon cards again. And that's something to celebrate, right? So, anyways, I love this thing. Let's open some packs, shall we? That's what we're here to do. I dropped $130 on this game last night so that I could open some booster packs. And here we go. Now, to catch you guys up, if you were here last night, I opened 10 packs last night without you guys. I'm sorry. I wanted to do it. To get you quickly caught up on what I opened, I was able to find a full art Mewtwo. So I now have, I'd say I have like the perfect, like Mewtwo Guardy deck built. So I have 2 Mewtwo EX. I finally found my Curlia, so I've got the 2/2/2 Gardevoir line now too, which is great. I also have 1 Haunter now, so like I'm almost at, you know, I have 2 Haunter now, so I'm like almost at kind of like a Gengar thing too. So, yeah, but I also was able to Wonder Trade for 1 Starmie EX, and I think that's so cool. So I really want to build the water deck. I want to get the Misties. I want to get I want to get another Starmie. I want to get another Staryu. So what booster pack do the Starmies come in? Anyone know? Is it the Pikachu? Let's see. I want Starmie. Lapras? Okay, the Lapras is over here. Misty's and Pikachu, Starmie, and Charizard. Got it. Cool. Well, let's get into it. Thank you, Ben Latufo, for those 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going for Ben Latufo in the chat. Thank you so much for the hype and the support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's see, I got a website here. Oh, cool. Got it. Okay, there's a guide. All right, a guide. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Anyways, yes, this is something that's fun about the game, is that like different cards come in different sets. I want to open the Charizard packs. That's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to open Charizard right now. We're going to open it right now, folks, okay? We're going to start this opening right now. And you know what we say when it's booster pack opening time. It's booster pack opening time. Let's go! 10 booster packs. We're going to start off with Charizard art. And just look at that. Gorgeous. I got a Gloom. Hitmonchan. Now, I opened predominantly Mewtwo art packs yesterday, so I'm probably going to start seeing some cards that I haven't seen yet. One of my favorite things about the pack opening experience is that you could take a peek. Look at that. I got a holo. Isn't that crazy? The little Easter eggs like this where it kind of emulates IRL pack opening. Like, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool, man. Oh, we got Lapras. Let's go. I think this card is really cool, and I think you can accelerate energy onto it with the Misty supporter, and then it can do 90 damage, which is pretty hot. And it's a single prize Pokemon, 100 hit points, great bulk. That thing rocks. I was really hoping that I would find that Lapras. I've seen some people playing with a Lapras, and I was really jealous. So stoked that we found one of our own. Okay, we've got Mawile there, and Dodrio, Rattata, Clobbopus, Meowth, Primeape. That's new. I do have a fighting deck. I think it's important on TCG Pocket to kind of build one deck of each different type, because it helps you like complete your quests. And a lot of the quests will ask you to like beat this deck only using fire Pokemon, or beat this deck only using grass Pokemon. Yo, we got Greninja. Greninja's got the Water Shuriken ability that just allows you to put 20 damage on one of your opponent's Pokemon once during your turn. So some great spread there. Also, fixing math is really good. There's a lot of times where I feel like I'm just, 10 damage shy, 20 damage shy of a knockout, and Greninja can just clean that up. So that's really nice. It's like quick shooting Inteleon. That's exactly right. Look at that Alakazam. We got the art rare Alakazam. This thing is crazy. Look at that. Yo, Alakazam, 130 hit points. And the Psychic Attack, which does 60 damage plus 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. There's a Jinx that does, I think, 30 plus 20 more for each energy. And those attacks seem to be really good. They really ramp up fast and can do a lot of damage, one of my favorite things about this game is that the single prize Pokemon seem so balanced when compared to the 2 prize Pokemon. And that's something that's so lost from standard format. Like, the most amount of HP that an EX Pokemon has in this game right now is 190. And there are single prize Pokemon with 160 hit points. That's only 30 more hit points. In standard format, your Pokemon EX can have 340 hit points, while your single prize Pokemon only have, at most, maybe 180. So it's almost twice the amount. And we were talking about that discrepancy between the single prize and the 2 prize Pokemon. I love the fact that they are able to kind of reset the balance level of the cards and start from square one, because God knows the Pokemon TCG absolutely needed an opportunity to do this. We got Charizard. This is my first time pulling this Charizard. 150 hit points, and Fire Spin does 150 damage. You have to discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. This is basically a little version of Charizard EX. Charizard EX does 200 damage for the same energy cost and the same downside, discarding 2 fire. That Bellsprout was really stinking cute. Bisharp, Ninetales. What? What? Let's freaking go, man. Oh, look at that. He's beautiful. Yes, he's gorgeous. Oh my God, we got a crown rare Charizard EX. Would you just look at him? Look at that beauty. Oh my God, is this a God pack? Is this a God pack? What? God packs exist? What? Oh my God. Look at it. Oh man, dude. What in the world? Look at that rapid dash. Oh, we got a God pack, dude. I didn't even know that God packs were a thing. What? Look at our amazing Rapidash. Holy smokes. Gloom. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, thank you, Affy for that Prime sub. Pinsir, that one's new. We did not have this one yet. Look at those Pinsir fighting. Oh my God. As someone who is like in love with the Pokemon artwork that goes on the cards, this game is just, man, I'm in love with this game. It is so sick. God. And we got another Rapidash. Okay, dude, we opened a God pack. Someone says in the chat, that's a 1 in 2,000 chance. Oh my God, dude. Let's freaking go. We are ready for the fire deck, folks. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. The God pack. Yo, you think I can get my gold Charizard graded? You think it's a PSA 10? I'm going to have to check out the centering on it. See if I can send it away to PSA. I'm going to be the first person to grade a digital card on PSA. And they're going to take a picture of it. Yeah. Like take a picture of the card and put it in a slab. Oh yeah, that'll be awesome. Okay, we got a holo at least in this pack. Yeah, screenshot. Just put the screenshot in. It'll be like an NFT. Kabutops. Let's go. It's my first Kabutops. He's got the Leech Life attack, 50 damage. Heal from this damage. Heal from this Pokemon the same amount of damage you did. That's cool. A little pop 50, heal 50. Like that. And there's my first 10 packs. I'd say that we plussed. I think we did insane there. That was insane. Absolutely nuts, dude. The Alakazam. Let's pop 10 more. Let's go. Oh, yeah. 423 cards acquired. That's so many cards. Put them in the collection. I want 10 more. Run it back, dude. Run it. Well, we're going to do the Pikachu pack next. All right. Open 10 packs. Don't mind if I do. It's booster pack opening time. Let's go, baby. God. How satisfying is that? Minccino. Wigglytuff. Helix Fossil. Pinsir. Oh my, look at that thing. The Eevee art rare. So adorable. And the fact that it's like looking up at the stones. You have the water stone, the lightning stone, and the I guess they call it the Thunderstone, don't they? The Thunderstone and the Firestone. That's so cool. God, there's so much thought put into how the cards look. There's so much thought put into all of it. And that's all I wanted. I mean, honestly, if you look back at my criticisms of the Pokemon TCG Live, I just love the fact that it looks like there's serious love and care put into this game. Like, look at that. This is genuinely exciting. This is fun, man. This is so freaking fun, man. Look at this. We got the Gyarados. The Gyarados is so insane. Oh my God. That card is gorgeous, man. That card is gorgeous. I'm so amped on that. I just love the love and the care that's put into it. I love that it really feels like the developers put, put some serious thought and professionalism into how the cards look and feel in the game. And that's something that I've just really wanted. As someone who is just a diehard Pokemon card fan, and I have been a diehard Pokemon card fan since day one. I have always been in love with the artwork. I've always been in love with how the game plays from a very simple standpoint. I've loved Pokemon cards since base set. And I've actually played with them since base set as well. So the simplified game, that's fine for me because there's still complexities even in a simplified version of the game. And that's why I love cube drafting. That's why I love playing pre-release formats, because at its core, Pokemon cards doesn't have to continue getting more and more and more and more and more and more complex in order to become a better game. That's not the end game of Pokemon cards for me. That doesn't necessarily translate to being more fun, because if turns just continue to get more and more and more and more complex, then you just end up with Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't want my game to feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! We got Electrode. Yes! I love that Yarn Ball Electrode. That thing is awesome. Thank you, J Carr, for the sub and the 65 months. Helioptile, Heatmore, and Omastar. It's my first time seeing Omastar. 140 hit points in the Ancient Whirlpool attack. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot attack. Cool. Wartortle. I want a Blastoise. Man, I need to get Blastoise. I don't have Blastoise yet. I don't know if I might have one Charizard EX. Not sure. Double Snom. I want to open a pack that's just all Snom. All right, cool. Highlights from that. 10 packs. We got the Eevee. That was hype. Yup. That Eevee was goated. All right. I didn't feel like I really kind of like... didn't feel like I really got some insane hits from that Pikachu pack, so we're going to run it back for the Pikachu packs again. Yep, 10 more packs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What a rush. I'm in. 10 more booster packs. It's booster pack opening time. Yes, sir. Slice them open. Oh my gosh, I've seen the Kamiya Art Rare Golbat. I've seen it. I know. I want it. I want it so bad. You know what I don't want? Bruxish. Get this thing out of my sights. Grappalocked. Squirtle. It's my first time seeing the Squirtle. Love him. Helix Fossil. Whoo! Got that Pikachu. Man, how nostalgic. The fact that you can use this Pikachu as like your little avatar as well. That's what avatar should look like. I feel like TCG Pocket did it right. You actually get to use the game's artwork as your avatar. TCG Live, you've got like these hideous 3D models that nobody wants to see, right? Like they're absolutely disgusting. And then you get to like put like silly sandals on them and stuff. Like, why does anybody want those avatars? Like, no, the avatar should just be artwork from the game, right? The avatar should just be artwork from the game that we love. And getting to choose Arita's Pikachu from the very first, was it from Jungle, right? Getting to choose Arita's Pikachu from Jungle, no, it's from base set. It's base set. Yeah, that's right. That's right. There's a Jungle one, but that's like the 3D one with the leaves. Yeah. From base set. Getting to choose Arita's Pikachu from base set is just so crazy. I mean, it's perfect. It's the perfect dose of nostalgia. That's all I ever wanted. Raichu, Thunderbolt, 140 damage. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. Golurk, Rattata, Dabulski, give me rocket set arts for profile pics. Dude. And just think about the potential of this game, right? Think about all the different cool things they can explore from over the years. Oh my God, I'm so excited for the future of TCG Pocket. This is like everything that the Pokemon trading card game needed. They needed the ability to kind of start at square one again. Standard format has kind of gotten to the point where power creep is just so out of hand that they can't really undo it. And Standard just is what Standard is. And I think it's fun to play Standard for that kind of experience, that kind of overpowered, never-ending turn experience. Standard kind of feels like what Expanded used to be right now. But for those of us that want like a scaled back version of Pokemon cards, like this is so perfect. It's so good. Lieutenant Surge, new supporter card that allows you to move all lightning energy from your bench Pokemon to your Raichu, Electrode, or Electabuzz in the active spot. This is really good because there's a Magneton that accelerates energy to itself, but the Magneton is not a great attacker. So then you can accelerate energy to Magneton and then use Lieutenant Surge to move the energy up to your Raichu or something like that. That's really cool. I was definitely hoping that we would pull that card. There's that Arita Pikachu and Omastar. I do love what the game is doing as well, as far as like having new artwork and old artwork in the game. And it just makes sense, right? It makes sense. You should rehash some old artwork and allow us to reappreciate the paper cards, you know, in a digital space. But then also having unique. All right, this is my third one of these. Anybody wanna trade? Trading's not out yet. That was a joke. But trading will be here soon, and that's something that people are really excited about as well, because it increases the feel of collecting and actually keeping a collection and getting to interact with your friends and be like, oh yeah, I pulled this card. Do you want to trade it for this card? I mean, that's like what collecting cards is all about. I know people were really upset. Yo, we got Zapdog. Let's go. Raging Thunder. And it does 30 damage to one of your benched Pokemon. 3 for 100. You know, people really were upset that they took trading out of the Pokemon trading card game, right? That was a thing that people were upset about when TCG Live came out. And I'm stoked that you're going to be able to interact with your friends in that way. Kind of like on Pokemon Go, right? I love getting lucky friends with people on Pokemon Go and being able to trade some Pokemon that I've collected for other Pokemon. In the same way, it's going to be the same thing, I think, for the Pokemon TCG Pocket. We've got 500 cards in our collection right now. The number 500 brings to mind Spiritomb. It was bound to a fissure in an odd keystone as a punishment for misdeeds 500 years ago. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool. Knife, Laugh, Love. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. Sweet. All right, I haven't opened any of the interactive, like, dive into the cards yet, I don't think. All right, I'm tired of opening the EVs. We're gonna go to. No, we gotta double down. All right, we need something good out of these. Yeah. All right, double down. We ain't backing down now. We need something crazy out of the Pikachus. We do. All right, 10 more booster packs. Let's rip it. Slowpoke. Hypno. Once during your turn, you can flip a coin of heads. Your opponent's active Pokemon's now asleep. That is pretty good. Auto sleep can just be very strong in this game, as there are very limited switching outs. The only real switch card is this Koga that allows you to pick up, you know, Coughing or it's like Coughing or Arbok, I think. You can just pick up and put into your hand, or Coughing and Muck, something like that. Blastoise. Let's go. Hydro Pump, 80 damage, and you can have 2 extra energy attached. It does 60 more damage. So if you have 5 energy on the Blastoise, then you're doing 140 damage. Just good damage output right there. Very handsome artwork we've got as well. Beautiful. I know, the minus 1 retreat item, I actually think that item's really good. And yes, we got our second Lieutenant Surge. That's great. And I am going to eventually do a set review for Genetic Apex as well. But I do want to get a little bit more time with my hands on the card, actually playing with them. Hands on the card, that is a figure of speech, folks. You can't actually put your hands on the cards. I guess technically my finger being on the card, is that my hand being on the card? Can't actually get my hands on the card. Okay. That's it's a metaphor, if you will. Here's Magnemite. Love it. That's my first Magnemite. And I love this Magnemite artwork. This reminds me of Wall-E. Wall-E. And you guys see that? See that movie? He looks like Wall-E here with like all the trash heaps and stuff. Very Wall-E-esque. Yes. Bruxish. Yes! Look at him! Oh, yes. Natalie, I hope you're watching. You're here. Yes, here he is. Look at him. Look at him. For those of you who don't already know, my wife Natalie is working on a 100% worldwide Electrode collection in paper. So she's a huge Electrode fan. Electrode is one of her favorite Pokemon of all time. And this is a brand new Electrode artwork. And it is just so sick. I mean, look at all the different handsome Trodes back there. I mean, we've got this Trode. I love the Trode that's pogging right there. Did you see the Trode that's pogging in the corner? Just so handsome. So nice. Uh-oh, we got something. Come on. Come on. Wigglytuff EX. Yes, 140 HP and the Sleepy Song attack. 3 energy, 80 damage. I love the kind of, what are those, treble clefs? Look at that. And the hollow pattern. I love that they did things on TCG Pocket that maybe they want to do or like couldn't do or just haven't done in paper cards yet. They truly made these cards feel unique, which is so cool because you've got like different patterns and different kind of hollow effects that they just can't do IRL, or maybe that, you know, especially with the 3D stuff, like you can't make a card look 3D easily in real life. And it's so cool that they've kind of figured out a way to make these digital cards feel special, even though they're not in paper, which I think they've really nailed that. This is my first Clefable. Clefable is one of my favorite Pokemon. It was one of my my first holo rares that I ever opened in a booster pack. Clefable from Jungle. Horsey, Parasect. All right, we got the Electrode. That was really hype. I really want the Full Art Misty. I really want another Starmie EX. Okay. Do we just double down on Pikachu? All right, what do we do? Where do we go next? More Charizard? I could do Mewtwo. I've opened a lot of Mewtwo packs. I can't believe we got the God pack of Charizard. Let's go. I gotta give the Pikachu packs a break. We're gonna mix it up with Charizard. And then we're going back. Sabrina would be so sick too. Poliwag. Pukew Mewtwo. Machop. Charbok. Whimsicott. Alakazam, that's nice. This is a nice artwork. Saito. I met this illustrator, actually. I have a card signed by him. That's super cool. Lilligant. Lilligant accelerates energy into play. We got a Magmar. Execute. Grapple-locked. Dome Fossil. Yes! Moltres EX. This card is really good. I really think this card is strong. It's a basic Pokemon, 140 hit points, And it's got the Inferno Dance attack. Flip 3 coins, take an amount of fire energy from your energy zone equal to the number of heads, and attach it to your bench fire Pokemon in any way you like. This card's nuts, because you can use it to accelerate energy to Charizard and then start blowing things up with Charizard. It's got a good attack, Heat Blast, right? And 140 hit points. I mean, it's tanky. And you can kind of start off with Inferno Dance, and then you can pivot to an attacker that you loaded up on the bench. This thing is awesome. I really wanted to open Moltres. Now I just need to find a second one for sure. Yeah, Moltres is so good. Pawniard, Machoke, Poliwag, and Persian. The Shadow Claw attack. Flip a coin of heads. Discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Hand Disruption. And that's part of what gets me so excited about limited formats like this, is that you reset the power creep. Nice! It's the second one of these Charmanders that I have. I have a play set of the Art Rare Charmander now with an absolutely gorgeous artwork, like, by the way. And this is just what's got me so excited about the game. I mean, the artwork, look how much attention to detail, look how much care was put into this. It just looks beautiful. It really is beautiful. I love the fact, thank God they decided to like not just plaster some weird like hollow pattern over the artwork. That was intentional. You know that's intentional, because they kept the hollow foil on like the edge of the cards, and they didn't just like plaster some stupid looking thing over the artist's artwork. They're really letting the artist's artwork shine. They didn't just like plaster some sort of like foiling effect over top of the artist's artwork. They are allowing the artist's artwork to look as good as it can possibly look in a digital space. So, you know, that it's the little things like that. Yes, we got a third Rapidash. I could start to bling it out. When you open like triples or quadruples of a card, you can like, I don't know, bling it. I don't know what else to call it. You add flair. That's right, flair. You could add flair to it. Add flair. There's Staryu. Absolutely criminal that the Staryu does not have free retreat. The original Staryu from Breakpoint had free retreat and only 40 hit points, but he had free retreat. All right, we'll go back to the Pikachu. Pikachu packs. I would love to open like the art rare. Gosh, I need another Moltres too though, and I need like, oh, I guess I do have a gold Charizard. I could just play with that. Gosh, I don't know though. Do I want to play with my gold Charizard? What if I damage it? What if I crease it? What if it gets shuffleware, guys? It won't grade a PSA 10 anymore. Should I riffle my gold Zard? Yo, what's up, Chip? Thank you so much for the sub of the 67 months. Appreciate you, Chip. Should I play with it or not? Like, what if... I'll have to keep it double-sleeved in some Dragon Shields. That's right. I'll have to put it in some Dragon Shields. All right, Wooloo. Lilligant, Sizzlypede, Minchino. Give us a... We don't even have a Pikachu EX yet. There's still so many cards to obtain. There's my second Arcanine EX. Arcanine EX, I think, was the first EX card that I opened on this account, so that's hype. I love taking a peek. I'm so impatient. I take a peek. All right. The Diglett Arts Rare. Look at this thing. Just such a cool art rare. Absolutely amazing. It looks like the Diglett's kind of just like hanging out above ground, and then you've got like the whole network of underground Digletts with like the pipes and all that stuff. So unique. So cool. Those Digletts are up to something. Look at this one. Look at this one in the corner who's kind of like looking at all the crystals. And then this one over here is like mad that he doesn't have the crystals yet, but this one has all the crystals. That's so cool. Freaking Bruxish, man. Who greenlit Bruxish? In the base set. Doug Trio. It's got the dig attack. 40 damage, flip a coin of heads. You're invincible next turn. Alright, we got a little something, something. Mienfoo, Electabuzz. And another Diglett. Cool. Got a playset of Diglett. Bruxish is so cool. No, it's not. Clefairy. Frostmoth. Dodrio. Alright, we got a little something here. Got a little something, something. Yes! My first Zapdos EX. Let's go. Zapdos is one of my favorite Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. And I'm not going to lie, chat. I looked at the PokeBeach article and I saw the art rare Zapdos for the first time last night. And it looks insane. Absolutely crazy, dude. Craziness. Oh my gosh. Like one of the most epic Zapdos artworks of all time. This card is actually really good too. It's got the Peck Attack, which does 20, 130 hit points, so a little bit low, I think, compared to the other birds. I think the other birds have 140. And then it's got the Thundering Hurricane Attack. Flip 4 coins, 50 damage for each head, so you're averaging out about 100 damage for 3, but you have the upside of 200. And then our first Jolteon, also with the flip 4 coins. This one does 40 damage for each head. I actually think that this Jolteon's attack is, like, better. 2 energy. You're averaging 80 for 2. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. But part of what I love about these limited formats is that I kind of cut myself off earlier. Part of what I love about these limited formats is that you're looking at cards with a new lens, right? Almost all these cards are terrible in standard format, right? But in the context of TCG Pocket, in the context of a game that only has one set, you know how exciting it is to start over with just a fresh slate? A fresh slate. We are only comparing these cards to each other and nothing else, right? So cards that would never be good in standard format, because in standard format you're dealing with like different power levels and a whole different card pool. Cards that would never be good in standard format are actually really good in TCG Pocket. So you just have a brand new perspective when looking at cards and assessing cards. And because there aren't as many truly broken, I don't think there are really any truly broken cards in TCG Pocket's base set. That means that the good cards are not like so much better than the bad cards. So really there's less room there, which means that more cards will be competitive, which is just fun, right? Because in standard format, the good decks are so much better than the bad decks. I talk about that all the time. But in TCG Pocket, the good decks are not that much better than the bad decks. Well, we'll see. But I think that's the case. God, our fun will never end. I think finding stage 1 Pokemon is genuinely tough. So for the powerful stage 2 Pokemon like Gardevoir and Venusaur, there is no way to search out those stage 1 Pokemon. So it's just that I think that's part of what keeps them in check right now for sure. I've had games with like my broken Gardevoir deck where it's just like, cool, I got 5 cards left to deck. There's 2 Curly in there. Guess I lose. But that's part of like the balance of those powerful stage 2 Pokemon right now. Trode, Petalil, Metapod, Sandshrew, Whimsicott. Uh-oh, what do we got? Squirtle? Yeah, baby. Full art Zapdos. Now all we need, folks, is that art rare Zapdos EX. We've got 2 Zapdos now. That's great for our Lightning deck. And I really am trying to build one of each type of deck. I really want to have I want to have a good Lightning deck. I want to have a good Water deck. I want to have a good Fire deck. It kind of feels like Gym Leader Challenge in that way. I mean, you can build multi-type decks, and there are going to be some multi-type decks that are good, but I definitely want to have one of each type of deck, kind of like the strongest lightning deck I can have, the strongest fighting deck I can have, the strongest darkness deck I can have. It's just really cool to be able to do that, and each kind of type has its own strengths and weaknesses. Goldeen and Ammonites. I also think that in TCG Pocket, strong cards can very easily be countered by their weakness. Obviously, weakness is only plus 20, but it still plays a huge role. And I do think it's definitely possible to like hard counter what your opponent's playing. Like if Venusaur becomes meta, right? And it was like everybody's playing a Venusaur deck, then you just play a fire deck, and then you're like playing the counter meta deck, right? So, and that's how the meta works. So cards can be very strong, but they are counterable. If they're counterable, then the meta balances them out. And so long as cards are not too strong that they overpower the counters, then you've got a nice balanced TCG on your hands, because the meta works things out. So the power level of the cards doesn't need to be 100% equal when they're released. They just need to be equal enough so that the counters can counter whatever that top deck is. 723 cards. I feel like I'm kind of really wanting more lightning guys. I haven't even opened a Pikachu yet. All right. 10 more packs. Send it. Whee! Dodrio, Jigglypuff. That was a beautiful Jigglypuff. Dubwoolski, Wooloo, and Nidoking. Excellent. Doduo and Drowsy, Seeking and Sentiscorch. And my first Misty supporter. I'm really excited to pull this card because it's great for those water decks. You get to choose one of your water Pokemon and flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to that Pokemon. I have seen the computer flip like 3 or 4 heads on this thing, and it's absolutely terrifying when they do. Maybe only the computer can get that lucky. But the AI, when the AI plays that card, look out, because they're attaching 4 energy. Captain Corn flipped 9 yesterday? That's obscene. Don't worry, you flip 0 normally. Good God. Metapod, Magnemite, Wally. Another Lieutenant Surge, wonderful. And Butterfree. Butterfree has the ability, once during your turn, you can heal 20 damage from each of your Pokemon. Got a holo in this pack, I think. Helix Fossil, Eevee, Pinchurin, and Raichu. We got plenty of Raichu now. And I've got 2 Pikachu. In this game, your playset in a deck is limited to 2. Decks are 20 cards, and you don't put energy in them. You put energy from your energy pool into play. An energy pool is a place that's like you get an energy generated every turn, or as you can play them with trainers and abilities and things like that, which is like really nice because it just simplifies the whole drawing process and stuff. And it means like you don't open hands with like 4 basic energy in it and just lose, which creates unfun games, which is part of what makes this game so fun to play, is that each game is a decent game. I mean, you don't have those games where you just open like 4 energy with like a limited draw power and you're like, cool, I guess I'm just losing, right? So that's nice, and you have an energy to attach every turn, but then you got to think about where you place those energy. Oh, special energy could certainly be a thing, right? Where maybe you can draw into a special energy. I mean, certainly, right? It could be a thing. There's a lot of different. This is just base set. This is the first week that this game exists. Compare the first week of this to the first week of TCG Live. I shouldn't have even said that. It's not fair. Anyways, this is just the first week. There's so many there's so many places this game can go, right? There's so many places this game can go. Can we get a walkthrough of all the art rares we've pulled so far? Yeah, let's take a look. I'm not, I want to savor it a little bit. I got a little bit more gold I can spend, but yeah, let's take a look at what we got and let's think about what we want to get. And this is the thing. Look, I leveled up to 18 and look how many rewards I'm getting. I actually feel rewarded right now. This is crazy. I feel so rewarded. Thank you, Vex005, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. How hot is my device right now? Like cold, actually. Like cool. No, it's like a little warm. But I'm also running a VPN. Right, but it's not too hot. It's just like slightly warm. You could tell it's running stuff. I'm running a VPN. I'm running Camo Stream Studio so that I can stream my iPad to the computer, and I'm running TCG. So I'm running 3 applications at once right now. TCG Pocket, the Stream Studio, and the VPN. I'm doing all that. And I got 48 hourglasses, so I've got more stuff that I can... And we got a bunch more gold there for the rewards. All right, let's see. Let's work on my binder real quick. Andrew's best cards. Edit. Add. Go down to the bottom. This is where all the heat is. Of course, we got that Charizard EX that we pulled in our God pack. Absolutely crazy. Zapdos. I'm using an iPad Air. I don't know what gen it is. We got that Electrode, Alakazam, Gyarados. I bought it maybe 2 years ago. Lapras, Rapidash. Gosh, I really want a full art supporter bad. Diglett. It is purple, yes. Okay. These are our best cards in the binder. Him, 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 him. Him, 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 him. iPad Air 5th gen. Cool. Yeah, that sounds about right. Would you just look at like the glitter, dude? Now that is some glitter. Look at how the glitter looks. Like that glitter looks gorgeous. And this is like a hollow pattern. You just can't create this kind of effect in paper, right? No, we don't have any of the ones we can jump into yet. I haven't opened any of those. We did get Gyarados, though. I know this Gyarados is a lot of people's favorite card from the set. And rightfully so. It's freaking schnasty. Ooh, the surfing Pikachu there in the background is so cool. The Alakazam. And the Trode. And honestly, I think there's a really good balance with like how tough the cards are to find. I think there's a really good balance with it right now because you want the cards to be hard to find so that like people stay engaged. But then, you know, you have to open some cool cards so that people stay engaged. So I think there's like a really cool balance right now between how difficult the cards are to find and how accessible decks are to play and things like that, and how hard chase cards are to find. It's cool. It's cool for sure. Completed today's daily missions. All right, let's go to the shop. Now, do these things repopulate, guys? Like the pack hourglasses that you could buy with tickets? Does anybody know? See, Greased, I'm not worried for the future of the paper game. I would be, I think that if TCG Live were this good, then I would worry for the future of the paper game. I would be concerned for paper events. I would be concerned for the future of the paper game because the game would be like too good that people just wouldn't go outside. So like that's why I'm so happy that this is just a different like a different game entirely, because I could still get my paper fix to go play, you know, standard and paper, but then I can get my digital fix to play this, you know, completely digital game digitally. Yeah. I think that it's really cool. And I kind of agree. Like, if you look at why has Creatures, why has the Pokemon Company Japan, why do they pretend TCG Live doesn't exist, and why have they never created their own standard client, right? And it's because I think that they are just very content. They are very content on Pokemon cards being a premierly paper experience. And I am also content with that. As someone who's kind of like a tabletop gaming purist, like, I love that the premier way to play Pokemon cards is in paper. I want it to be that way. That's how I want the game to exist. I don't want Pokemon cards to be a video game first. That's not what I want. I want Pokemon cards to always be paper first. Everything should be paper first, in my opinion. And you can look at different card games and how they've kind of messed that up, where maybe other games have valued the digital experience first and the paper starts to feel secondary, and that's when scenes die, because you are not supporting the local game stores that, you know, sell paper cards, that run tournaments and things like that. You've got no reason for people to go outside and inconvenience themselves when they can just sit at home on their computers all day and play the video game, all that kind of stuff, right? And paper scenes can really suffer if you kind of take them over digitally. So I'm a, you know, tabletop gaming purist. I definitely think that there's really high value in promoting tabletop card scenes where people get together, play together, hang out in physical spaces together. But I also think that there is value in digital games too. And that's why I'm so happy that the games are different, so that one doesn't overtake the other. They can complement each other. And I think that in this way, this is how the games can complement each other. Would I have a fear for the game? Nah, Jack. It's just we'll see how it goes when it gets there, right? We'll see how it goes when it gets there. Right now, we'll just enjoy the ride. Shouldn't the digital scene encourage growth in the tabletop scene? That's not how it works. People get into a video game and then they don't want to go outside. You know how hard it is to drive to a card shop when you could just stay inside and play your game all day? But, you know, maybe TCG Live does in a funny way do that, because TCG Live can teach you how to play the game, but then doesn't actually feel good to play, so you actually do have to go outside and play paper if you want to truly enjoy the Pokemon. Like, maybe in a funny kind of backwards way, TCG Live does actually do that. So maybe TCG Live is the perfect digital card game, right? Because it teaches people how to play without being good enough that they don't want, without being a fun enough experience that they don't care to go outside and play at a real tournament, right? So, some people don't live near a good local, though. You're in New York City and our locals aren't even good. All right, then move somewhere where they are good. I moved to Akron, Ohio because all my good Pokemon friends lived here. Move for a card game? Some people just want it more than others. What can I say? Some people just want it more than others. Gamer's choice, dog. Some people move to Oregon because there's good running there, right? So they run in high altitude and stuff like that. It's unrealistic to say that for everyone who likes the game. Well, then TCG Live exists. Sure. Build a local community. TCG Live does exist, and TCG Pocket exists. There are things that exist, right? So, obviously, and that's why TCG Live exists, for accessibility. In Japan, they don't really care to have a digital representation of Pokemon cards because things are much closer in Japan as far as like cities and where people live. So like having having like an in-person trading card game scene is just really easy, and like almost no matter where you live in Japan, it's really easy because you're always close. Whereas like in some parts of the world are more sparsely populated as far as like TCG fans go. So then TCG Live does exist for people to be able to learn and play the game, who don't live near anybody else. But trading card games are all, it's grassroots stuff. If you want to build a local scene, you got to put in, sometimes you have to put in the work, and that's not always fun. But it can be. And yeah, building local scenes, get some friends together, build a local scene, start it up. Somebody started the local scene. Wherever your local scene is, somebody started it. Right? So, but I would argue that those local scenes, that is the lifeblood of a trading card game, is those local scenes, the card shops, the tournaments, the in-person play, the leagues, all of that. That is the heart and blood of trading card games. TCG Live is not the heart and blood of the trading card game. That is just a simulator. That is a simulator of the heart and blood of the trading card game. That is not the real thing. Thank you, Cabled, for that sub in the 28 months. Appreciate you, Cable. Nice to have you back. Thanks for being here. But yes, tabletop gameplay is the heart and blood of the Pokemon TCG, and I am really happy that I don't have to have any fear of this app overtaking paper cards, right? Because they're different. So that makes me love the app even more because I don't have to resent it, right? Let's freaking go. All right. So yeah, I do wonder if all these things... you guys want to do some wonder picks? Let's do some wonder picks. And then we're going to go back to opening more booster packs. Stick says there's a reason why VGC people were so upset about going to IRL challenges. Case and point. There's a reason why I don't want the trading card game to ever be I don't want the trading card game to feel like a video game. I want the trading card game to feel like a trading card game. And it is semantics. Yes. Sure, it's semantics. It's philosophy. Yeah. But those things matter. All right. If VGC people love doing things in real life, then how come VGC is the most viewed? How come VGC is viewed by millions and attended by hundreds? How come there's that discrepancy there? How come it's so widely viewed and so little attended? Why is there such a huge discrepancy? Whereas trading card game viewers are way more likely to go to a tournament, right? Because it's way less viewed, but way more attended. Trading card game players are way more likely to attend a tournament than video game players. That's just a fact. There really is no argument for that. Because regional's attendance says it all. Anyways, let's do a wonder pick. VGC is very hard to play competitively, much harder than TCG. I'm going to disagree with you there. I'm going to disagree with you there. 100%. Sorry, Snoop. That's a hard disagree. They're different. That's a hard disagree, though. Literally, to play the VGC, all you have to do is press A. Like, what? You literally press A. What the heck? I've got 4 attacks I could use. One of them's got to be right. You could buy a deck and play VGC. You got to grind a team. No, you don't. You could literally copy a team and create it. You could literally. You're telling me that all those competitive VGC players make their teams authentically? No, they don't. They all freaking dupe them or whatever. You can rent a team now. Yeah. But like historically, video game players have always cheated. Cheated to like get their teams, right? Nobody grinds their teams. Nearly all of them make their teams legitimately. Maybe now, but not historically. And that's only because now they've made the games easy. They've made things easier. All right, let's see if there's anything worth wonder picking. I do like checking the wonder picks. VGC people grind team creators. Stop the cap, right? Oh, I do need a second Venusaur. You guys want to try and open this Venusaur EX? Oh, there's a Blastoise here? It's over. Let's do it. Can I explain the wonder pick thing? Yes. So, wonder picking is just it's this cool thing where you, it's this cool thing where you get to basically kind of see a bunch of booster packs that like friends and other people have opened, and you can spend your wonder pick credits, which are up there at the top, right? And they repopulate over time. You can spend your wonder pick credits to randomly select one card from the pack. So here, I'm going to try and select the Blastoise. So I'll spend my 3 credits, and you can repopulate the credits with like, you know, you could spend stuff in the shop and do stuff like that. And anyways, let's see what we open. So we get a random card, and it's a Squirtle. Okay, cool. But we could have opened the Blastoise, and it'll show you where the Blastoise was right here. Oh, I might have clicked. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, bottom left. Dang it. Tough. All right. So then you can send them a thank you. And that's it. So it basically is just it's basically a way that you can try to randomly get cards for your collection. And it's fun. Oh my. Oh yeah, dude, we're trying to get the goal back. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, where am I going, chat? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I was thinking bottom right. Sandshrew! Ah! All right, we'll see. Who was right? Who was right? Top middle. All you middle top choosers were correct. Dang it. You see, just like that. And you could get like a chase card just like that. Now I opened a, I got my first Starmie EX I got through the Wonder Pick. So like that was really exciting. Because, you know, I had a 1 in 5 chance of hitting it, and I hit it. And I popped off in the room by myself. Like I was hanging out with my baby at home, and I like popped off there on the couch by myself. I was like, let's freaking go, man. Like When you get the 1 in 5. All right, we're gonna try the Venusaur too. If there's like really rare cards, then it takes more of your Wonder Pick stamina. All right, where am I going? Top middle. It was top middle last time. Does baby look at the screen yet? No. Do we just run it back with top middle? All right, we just got to run it back. Dang it. Dang it. Bottom left. All right, that's fine. See, but that's fun. It's a fun little thing you can do. It's just another fun little thing. And you basically could scroll through them. And then some of them like expire, but then you can like bring them back. So we'll see if there's any, but you have to spend like a hourglass to bring them back. All right, yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's anything there. All right, let's do more booster packs, guys. I got 48 hourglasses. Let's go. Do I have more? Ooh, look at all that. What's my friend code? If you guys want to add me as a friend, I've got about 60 friend spots left. Check out the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/TrickyGym, discord.gg/TrickyGym. And then there's my friend code is pinned to the Pocket channel. So you can add me there. Nice, I'm getting a bunch of trophies. Would you say this is more child-friendly than PTCGO? Of course it is, yes. 100%. Can I change my avatar yet? How do you unlock new avatars? Will we do some battles today? Yes, I'm going to build the most broken decks there are. I don't have any emblems, so sad. All right, let's open more booster packs. I think Lance told me that he got... Let's see. Oh, yeah, it does that with that. Oh, so sick. Yep. Let's go. Only 36 gold bars. You get avatars through chase collections. Got it. 10 more booster packs coming right up. Straight to the noggin. 10 Pikachu packs. Let's go. Seeking. Woobat. Helix Fossil. Grapploct. Nidoran. Zebstrika, Clefairy, Parasect. Come on, I need a Starmie EX. I don't know if Starmie... No, I need Full Art Misty. I need Full Art Misty. God, Full Art Misty would be so sick. I haven't gotten any Full Art supporters yet, and I've been... That's going to make it so exciting when I find one, though. You know? The Full Art supporter. That's my second Magneton. This is huge because playsets are 2. So every time you get the second of a card, there's my second Misty. That's also huge. So now I can, even though I don't have the Full Art Misty, I now have 2 Misty. So I have a playset of the Misties, which is great. So now I'm going to go back to the Charizard packs, I think. But I also want Pikachu EX. And I haven't seen a Pikachu EX yet. All right. Yo, is this Pikachu EX? Look at that little tail. You see the yellow there? What if... Yo? What if that's Pikachu EX? Oh, another Full Art Zapdos. Okay, all right. Let's go. Nice. Dude, our Lightning deck is going to look so blinged out. We've got 2 of our Full Art or Full Art Zapdos. We've got, yes, 2 of them. Just look at them. I can flare. No, I can't flare the Zapdos because I only have 2 of the. You have to have more than a playset in order to start flaring. All right, no Pikachu EX. That's fine. I think I want a Starmie though, so I want to go back over to the Charizard packs. 777 cards collected. I've collected 777 cards. 777 is Togedemaru's national dex number. When it's in trouble, it curls up into a ball, makes its first spikes stand on end, and then discharges electricity indiscriminately. Cool. And look at this. I can almost just build an EX now. Finally, I've pretty much spent all of the points, all the little pack points that I've like ever opened. I've like spent them all on cards like Curlia and stuff like that. It's booster pack opening time. 10 packs of Charizard. Let's go. Eevee, Kadabra, Snom, and Blaine. Blaine says, during this turn, attacks used by your Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Yo, that's actually kind of hype. That's cool. I like that. That's good. That's good. Yeah, plus 30. I was just thinking to myself that Giovanni kind of stinks. I actually think this is only my second Sabrina. I don't know. So that's cool. Let's go. I can't stop peeking. All right, I really got to stop peeking. The peeking is so tempting. I just want to peek as soon as... I can't stop peeking, bro. I can't stop peeking. The peeking is so addicting. Sabrina is really good, and it's funny because that card would be bad in Standard, obviously, but in Pokemon Pocket, there is no boss's orders, there is no Pokemon catcher, and your opponent can only have a bench of 3. So when you push up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, it's actually like a much narrower selection than it would be in Standard. Yeah, it's basically Iron Bundle, and Iron Bundle's good. Obviously. It's my first Poliwhirl. Froakie. Blitzel. Rattata. And another Rapidash. Dang, I'm going to flare this thing out like crazy. That's a second full art Rapidash that I have, I think. Erica. Very cool. I think this is only my second Erica. So that's really good. And then Machamp. I leveled up. Oh, yeah. It's my 4th. Cool. All right, let's see. You guys want to see how to flare something? You guys want to flare a Rapidash? Let's see. I don't think I've opened a single Dragonair yet. Thank you, Marco Spectre, for that Prime sub in the 11 months. Obtain Flare. Holy smokes. I can, like... What does this do? I can... What does this one on the left do? What does this do? Do you guys know? I can click it to see. Special shop ticket. Oh, okay. So, like, does this exchange one for a special shop ticket? Okay. I think you gotta... That's cool. All right, I don't necessarily want to flare it out yet. I'm going to finish my opening and then figure out what I want to flare. Okay. But that's how you flare things. You have to have over 2. All right, we got a gold. We got some hourglasses. Level 19. Oh, yeah, dude. Feels good. What did we decide we're opening? Charizard again? Okay. 10 packs. The fun is almost over, folks. But my God, how much fun we've had. Swing! Slowpoke. Primeape. I think that's my second Primeape. Dubwoolski and Golduck. Execute. Hitmonchan. Poliwhirl. Heatmore and Gloom. Petalil. Lilligant. Slowpoke. And yo, we got another Greninja. That's awesome. Execute. Grapple-locked. Heatmore and Petalil. Swanna. Abra. Executor. This is my first Executor that we've opened. And Tauros. That was my first Tauros, too. Charmander, Fearow, Machoke, Mankey, Zebstrika, Ekans, Helioptile, and Flareon. Heatmore, Pinsir, Cottonee, Hulu, and Sandslash. Poliwhirl, Staryu, Cottonee, Abra, and Melmetal. Spearow, Helioptile, Heatmore, Charmeleon, and Dodrio. Dang, that stack of 10 was a little bit of a dud, but that's okay. Because every time you get duds, that means that you get pack points. So it's like I'm just putting things in the pack points, and then I can use those to trade for cards that I want. Let's see. Sounds copium. We love a little copium here. Missions. Nice. I collected every card from the Venusaur deck. That's hype. I also collected every card from the Charizard deck. Cool. Mewtwo deck. Sick. Poison deck. Dang, I got lots of new rental decks. Look at all these rental decks. I didn't have like any of these rental decks before. That's cool. The Trode deck. That's hype. Okay. More missions? No, I don't have themed collections. Oh! Would you look at that? Whoa! Mission completed. Mission completed. I'm feeling so rewarded right now. Genuine. Mission completed. Rent to own. Yeah, for sure. A day with the family. Aw, get it? Got the Nido Queen and the Nido King and... Dang, all three? That's cool. I like how they show your highest rarity one. Triple power. Ah, all those guys have 3. That's cool. That's cool. I get it. Oh, here's the Electrode. Yes, I could change my I can change my avatar. Collect 3 Electrode cards. Done. There we go. Now I can use the Knit avatar as my the Knit Trode as my avatar. Yeah, check that out. Okay, cool. That's where that is. Okay, so yeah, we can go here. Look at all my trophies. Wow. Dang, that's a lot of trophies. Okay. Yes. Look how handsome. This is all TCG Live should have done for the avatars. They should have just let you pick a card artwork. Like that's what Magic Arena does. And it's perfect. Yeah. Anyways. I can open a few more packs, right? Let's see. How many packs can we open? Open a pack. 6 gold. Let's do it. 560 points. We could basically buy whatever we want. Probably a Starmie if I don't open one here. Here we go. We do have the Curlias, yes. Erica, Abra, Firo, Heatmore, and Dodrio. Another one. All right, 2 booster packs left. This one. Persian. Staryu. Magmar. Ponyta. And Machoke. Uno mas. Alright, it gotta be Mewtwo. Gotta get one Mewtwo pack in. I didn't do any Mewtwo pack openings during this pokening. I didn't do any Mewtwo pack openings during this opening because I opened a lot of Mewtwo packs earlier yesterday. So I have a lot of the Mewtwo cards already. That's my first Dragonair though, so okay. And that's my first Muck. Cool. All right, now let's see. What do we obtain? Because we can just go obtain a card now. What do we want? We've got 500 Poké Dollars. Yeah, I'll show you guys the shop and the promos and all that. Yep. I think I want the Starmie. Starmie EX. So that way I can go crazy with the water deck. I have trainers already. Yeah, Starmie is really good. 2 for 90 is like crazy. All right, that's Starmie number 2. And it's got free retreat. Okay, that's nuts. Free retreat on that Starmie? All right, the star you gave up, it's free retreat, so the Starmie could have free retreat. I respect that. I don't know if there's any more middle stages that I need, but I guess I'll see that as I kind of like go through deck builder. Missions. Excellent. All right, now let's show you guys the see the shop real quick. I'm probably not saving my credits for the crazy art rares. I'm just gonna use my credits on cards that I want for decks and stuff. Now, I've already pretty much spent, like, you can spend your tickets that you get. You can spend them on hourglasses. You can spend them on wonder things. You know, you can spend them on... I don't know what this cover means. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but you can spend them on covers. You could spend them on supporter cards, which I've already bought. I've already bought all these trainers already as well. But you could spend them on those. I don't have a second hand scope, so I can get a second hand scope. It's a cover like Eevee for the binder. Oh, cool, cool. The cover means the cover for your binder. That's cool. I got my XPs. I don't have a second Pokedex yet, so I can do that. Is that a plus power? to the untrained eye. It is actually a plus speed, which makes it so that your retreat is 1 less. I have not gotten the premium pass, no. All right. Let's go to our decks. Okay. Got a lot more rental decks now. My decks. Check out this. I pretty much perfected the Mewtwo deck last night. 2 Jinx, 2 Ralts, 2 Curlia, 2 Gardevoir, 2 Mewtwo, 2 Potion, 2 X Speed, 2 Pokeball. I think red card's kind of capped there, actually, so let's take that out. Yeah, red card out. I want another Sabrina in there. Yeah. Sabrina's good. Cool. Perfect Mewtwo deck. Mewtwo Guardy. All right. Perfect. And then, yes, we want to make our water deck poppin'. Our water deck right now is not very poppin'. It's got Bruxish in it. That's how weak it is. Okay. And then we're going to put in second Starmie, second Staryu, 1 Lapras, another Lapras. Do I even have... I need a Frogadier. See, this is why I came here to look. If I want to put the Greninja in. But I definitely want the Misty's got to be in here. Lapras Art Rare got to be in there. Okay. So we've got 17 cards right now. Articuno. We could take the potions out. I think potions are pretty good. We could take the potions out and we could put in the Greninja line if you guys want to play Greninja. I think that's fun. Why not, you know? I need to get 1 more Froakie. And then I can take out an X Speed. And I'll get 1 more Froakie. Okay. Let's go get our other Froakie. Where did the Froakie come from? Is it the Charizard pack? Let's see. There's Froakie. Exchange. Pokeball is not even a coin flip. You get a random basic with Pokeball. That's what it is. But it's not a problem. It's just part of it's the vibes. It's the game. That's just what it is. All right, let's go. Decks. My decks. Water deck. Okay. Edit. And there we go. Frogadier. All right. So we've got Articuno, Lapras. Oh, yeah. Staryus, Researches, Misties, Pokeballs, and an X Speed. Done. And we don't need the gust thing because we can use Greninja maybe to like fix stuff. That's fine. We're calling, and I will call this deck a Misty deck. And there's going to be a highlight card. Going to be Starmie. And that's all good. We save it. Cool, you guys want to go wreck some people? You guys want a Mewtwo Guardy? All right, I'll show you guys my Mewtwo Guardy deck first. Let's go. Now, the hardest thing about the Stage 2 Pokemon is just finding them. It's the hardest part. Finding those Stage 1s. But your deck's only 20 cards. It's not that bad. Like right here, I've almost got the whole thing in my hand right now. All right, I'm up first. I've got the whole Stage 2 in my hand, which is great. You can't attach an energy turn 1 going first, but you can play your trainer. So I'm going to use Pokeball and get the Mewtwo out of the deck. Fantastic. And we'll bench the Mewtwo. And when you bench like an art rare like that, it does a little... You know, when you bench a special card, it gives you a little twirl. It's nice. Got another Ralts. Got a Jinx. That's pretty much perfect setup. I am on course to absolutely destroy my opponent. This is pretty much the perfect start. And here we go. There is no evolution search in this game, so you just gotta... You gotta get good and just play as thick of a line as possible and draw into them. Yes. Okay, they put their Snom down, got an energy on it. And red card. What the heck? Yo, you're screen peeking! This is so messed up, dude. You're screen peeking, bro. You're screen peeking. I had the perfect hand. This is so nuts. Oh my gosh, I'm getting wrecked right now. All right, that's fine. We will persevere. I could Pokeball to thin my deck. I just got judged for sure. All right, I got an X speed in my hand, so I can actually retreat for free, which is nice. The X speed's like really actually help in this game. I've noticed for mobility, and because they kind of like skip you ahead on energy attachments. So I think I want to start powering up Jinx. That's fine. And then next turn I can go in with Jinx, start swinging. Thank you, Player 1, for that sub in the 57 months. And thank you, RK Asterisk, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Player 1. I appreciate that. No way you got me with the red card, dude. And you've got the turn 2 Powdered Snow with the turn 1 red card. That's crazy. Man. Holy moly. All right, this is fine, though. This is what I've prepared for. This is why I started powering up the Jinx. I'm asleep. I got to see if I wake up. Nope, that Ralts is dead. Okay. This is fine. There's Curlia. All right, we're back. We're so freaking back. Okay. Evolve that. Actually should have evolved the active and then used X speed to retreat it. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. All right. See? Got to play optimally, chat. I could have evolved the active, then I could use X speed, and then I could have retreated the Ralts, and then I could have hit with Psychic this turn. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you don't attach energy on turn, can you attach twice the following turn? No, you cannot. Yeah, evolution heal status conditions, yeah. Alright, they're going to retreat. They're afraid. Understandable. Okay, we're going to send up Jinx. Another Curlia. Oh, I should have attached a Mewtwo last turn knowing that I could... Well, yeah, it's fine. Because this only accelerates to the active. So it's like you might as well do it. We'll Psychic. Then I've got another Jinx. So I can pivot between those two Jinx, but I can't... If they put my Jinx to sleep and I don't wake up, that's so annoying. They've got Sabrina, so they can force up somebody else. I think I have to give them Gardevoir. That's fine. Gardevoir can accelerate to itself. And they're going to try and put it to sleep. Gardevoir just has to wake up, that's all. This Gardevoir wakes up every time. Easy wake up. Oh, yeah. Free. Okay. So then we go... and we've got a Sabrina of our own, if I want it. We go... X speed to give me one less retreat. And then I can Psy Shadow to myself to retreat. And then I'm going to retreat into Jinx. And then I'm going to put down another Jinx, knowing that they're playing the Sabrinas, and that could be annoying. Attach to Mewtwo. And then we're going to Psychic for 70. That feels good. Are they going to try and just powdered snow sleep hack me? They got research, draw 2, all right. The cards do feel balanced, yeah, from what I can tell so far. They got a Tentacruel. Energy onto it. They can poison with Tentacruel. Powdered Snow. 40 damage. I'm going to need another big Wake Up Jinx. Okay, good, good. Alright, we're cooking. That's great. Potion in hand is wonderful. Okay, so we can retreat into Jinx, and then I can power up Jinx in one go with a Psy Shadow. And do that. I'm going to save my potion, and then we can just Psychic. No reason to play the potion yet. Guardy is very good, but the toughest thing about the stage 2s is setting them up, obviously. But there's like a lot of the stage 2s are really good. You'll see, I mean, like, they're all really good in their own way. But Psy Shadow is really good. But all the stage 2s are like pretty much good. I mean, they have a lot of cool stuff. Yes, energy is unlimited, yes. It populates as you can play it. So if you're playing cards that allow you to play energy, energy populates in the pool. So like here's a Misty. If they flip 10 heads, they get 10 energy. All right, they get 2. Poison Tentacles. All right. It's 50 in poison, so 60 damage. But then I'm just going to go blast that thing. I'm going to blast that thing. Let's go. It's Mewtwo EX time. You're fried. Psy Shadow. Psychic. Psy Drive 150. Yeah, once you have like Mewtwo and Guardy set up, you're really just like, you're nuts. Especially if you're up against a deck that hasn't like keep in mind, Lollywag, this is base set. This is one set, right? So, like, how many support Pokemon do you expect? You know, think about any one set that's ever been released. Thank you. Yeah, the abilities all do seem good. All right, that was sick. Now let's try the water deck. Is there fire energy acceleration? There is via Moltres. I have noticed you definitely have to like really think about which Pokemon you put on your bench because you run out of bench space fast. So you can't just like throw down whoever. You really want to think about, is this the right Pokemon to be benching? And then your opponent can always use Sabrina to like push up a Pokemon that you put on your bench. I'm going second. My favorite thing about this app is that it tells you if you're going first or second. Man. Crazy. Looks like I'm up against a Guardy Weezing deck. Weezing seems really stinking good, I'm going to be honest. And I don't have any Weezing yet, I don't think. But Weezing's got an ability that automatically poisons and an attack that does 30 damage. So you can just ramp up some damage really quickly with a turn 2 Weezing. It is really, really powerful. And it's funny that like that's powerful. But yeah, like auto poison is super good. We got Oak, so we can draw 2 cards. And we got a Frogadier and a Starmie EX. Yo, double Starmie EX, turn 2. Oh yeah, I'm cracked. And we've got turn 2 Frogadier as well. I'm going to start things off with a nice smack for 20. Yup. You know what? It's really not even worth the smack for 20. Like, what if they come up and they give some foul treatment to this? Yeah, I'm going to X-Speed, actually. I'm backing out of this play. And I'm going to retreat into this Staryu. Thank you, Murtog, for the sub and the 42 months. Appreciate it. Because Starmie does 90 damage on turn 2. So, if we look at that, Hydro Splash, 90. So, and Starmie's got free retreat. So, I can easily just pivot between these two guys. Which is nutso. Starmie only has 2 energy. Yo, there's a full art Weezing. Look at this thing. Oh, man, he's so cool. Oh, he's so cool. That's sick. I love that. All right, we're going to... Oh, it's time to start cracking skulls. Let's go. Starmie. Starmie. Frogadier. Misty is choose one of your water Pokemon, flip a coin to... All right, yeah. Misty. I got to choose the water Pokemon. I'll choose this. All right, give me heads. Gosh, that was horrible. No energy. All right, that's fine. Didn't need it. And then retreat. That's turn 2, 90 damage. So hot. Starmie EX is so hot right now. That's a lot of pressure. In this format, like turn 2, 90 damage is like... That's tough. And this thing's got free retreat. So I can easily pivot out of the gas leak, which is usually like a problem. Gas leak can really be terrible and add up versus a lot of Pokemon. But with Starmie's got free retreat, so I ain't even scared, bro. So I can retreat into Frogadier and Water Drip for 30, and then come back up with Starmie and finish it off. If I top deck Greninja, then we one-hit KO, yeah. All right, we got Articuno. Articuno's cool, though. I'm going to go to Frogadier. Oh, they did not have the Darkness Energy. That's fine. We still retreat into Frogadier. And we hit him with the Water Drip for 30. Yeah, that's cool. Shuriken can go anywhere. We do have to look out for that Mewtwo, as Mewtwo has a lot of HP. Ah, that potion is annoying, actually. They probably don't have a way to move this Weezing, though, so I probably have some time. I can almost guarantee that they don't have a way to move this Weezing. Pokeball, because you'd have to have the supporter that does it. All right, so Lapras just does 20. But you have to have 3 extra water energy attached to it to do more. Okay. I'm going to retreat into Starmie and put an energy onto... You got 140. You do 150. They haven't taken a point yet. Put an energy here. And Hydro Splash. And I'm hoping that I top deck... I don't think I'm going to knock out the Weezing until I get Greninja, so that I can knock out the Weezing with Greninja and then push something else up. Because I don't think they're going to retreat this Weezing. That's like... It's kind of what I'm calling. They could play the Koga to pick up the Weezing and put it into their hand. That would be pretty cool. But I am... And here's Greninja. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted. Because now I can force them to put a Pokemon into the active. Which, basically, this is checkmate. Because I Water Shuriken for knockout. We knock out the Weezing. And now, they have to promote Mewtwo. Because if they don't promote Mewtwo, they lose instantly. And then I can retreat into my fresh Starmie to clear poison. And then go Hydro Splash for 90. And now, unless they have... I mean, even if they have a potion, I still knock out next turn. So there shouldn't be any other way that they can heal the Mewtwo, because at most they have one more potion in the deck. So that's checkmate. But they did get to show off the immersive rare Mewtwo. All right, kudos to you, bud. You do have immersive rare Mewtwo. That's cool. Yeah, Starmie checkmate. Lapras might not be worth it, guys. I'm thinking Lapras might be a dud. All right, they conceded. Let's go. That's a victory for the Star. God, I love Starmie. Starmie's such a cool Pokemon. Yeah, I'm thinking that Lapdog is not it. But Greninja seems broken. Okay, so let's edit that deck. I'm playing against real people now. Now that I actually have decks, like, I'll play against real people. But before, I was trying to just build up a collection. Gyarados is, like, really expensive. We probably want to play Sabrina. I feel like we need more, like, strong basics, though. So, as far as a... But then we want Pokemon that have, like, low retreat cost. You know? Giovanni to get you 100 is cool. Farfetch'd is never bad. Add Baby Articuno. Do I have one? I need to get Weezings. Search button lets you filter. Oh, yeah, it does. That's cool. Let's just look at the water guys. We've got Swanna. We've got Carps. Dugong, Surf. Tentacruel, Poison. Yo, Psyduck, though? I think it's just a Psyduck angle. Just headache them so they can't play any trainer cards. You can go item lock while you set up. Can't play any supporter cards. How much space do we have? We play 1 X-Speed right now. X-Speed is really good. Yeah, we could play 2 Psyduck. 1 Psyduck, 1 Golduck. And a second X-Speed. Yeah, we definitely want 2 X-Speed. Because this deck is all about trying to do... Like, if you can do the turn 290, that's nuts. And X-Speed just helps you to do that. So we want to play the X-Speeds. Where's my X-Speeds at? I'm tripping, right? There it is. Okay. No Farfetch'd for our weakness. Our weakness is lightning. Farfetch'd is also weak to lightning. Right? Farfetch'd is just like really stinking good. I'll give you that. Yeah. We should probably play... Yeah, we'll play 1 Farfetch'd. Or 2 Farfetch'd. So this is just kind of like a rush deck. But then it's got Greninja as well. We should play Sabrina. Alright, we're going to play 1 Farfetch'd. We should play at least 1 Sabrina. Having the option to push is kind of just too good. Okay. Let's go! Alright, we should work on our fire deck too. Okay. Fire. I need another Blaine. Blaine is crazy. I need more Moltres. I need a second Moltres, definitely. Just do Rapidash. Rapidash is awesome. It takes 1 energy. I just have all these nice Rapidash. I kind of want to play it. We could do Arc 9. I don't like that he does 20 damage to himself. I feel like that's very relevant. Charizard. Charizard's just that dude. I mean, he clears guys. One hit KOs them. Kind of crazy. Dude, Magmar is nuts. What? Got X speeds, Pokeballs, researches. And then we put Blaine in here. No Charmander? No, I got the Art Rare Charmanders. Okay. Blaine. Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar? Oh, it's only Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar? We do have Rapidash, though. And we have Magmar. Alright, yeah, send it. Okay, cool. Alright, that's my fire deck. Fire deck. Change my highlighted cards. Gold Charizard. Rapidash. Beautiful. Save. Wonderful. All right, you guys want to? Yeah, let's go kick someone's butt. Not a private match. No. Versus. Random match. We'll do the Misty deck one more time. I should bling Rapidash. It's true. I should get a second Blaine, too. I need to figure out... I need to craft a second Blaine. So that then I can do, like, Rapidash Rush. Ooh, they got an emblem? What the... An emblem already? Huh? Okay, what do we got? We got Farfetch'd, we got Pokeball. I'm going second. Gotta lead the duck, dude. The duck? The duck is nasty with a turn 140. Thank you, Cinnamon Toasty Buns, for that sub in the 2 months. Appreciate you, Toasty Buns. Thanks. Yeah, Leak Slap is crazy. 40 damage. That's some pressure. And they got the Pikachu EX. That's the Battle Pass Pikachu EX. And Misty. We want a Pokeball for a Staryu. That would be sick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Staryu. Froakie. Let's just get it out the way and see what we get. Misty. Let's just Misty, dude. Let's just see. Misty onto the Staryu. Get me 2 heads. The next Misty is going to be crazy. Alright, 40 damage turn 1. Let's go. 1 heads there would have been sick. But that's okay. We got research for next turn. The next Misty is the one that works. Oh, you're playing a multi-type deck? Shouldn't have done that. That potion is meaningless. I'm doing 40 damage next turn. Alright, the second potion actually matters. Be careful the bench because of Circle Circuit. They're the ones, it's their bench that it counts, not mine. Yeah. Okay, research, draw 2. We got X speed and Pokeball. Pokeball. Got me another Staryu. All right, I got the double Starmie action. Coming right up. Just got to start getting the energy flowing. Leak Slap for 40. And they got energy on the Helioptile. What's really cool about Helioptile Senior is that its attack costs 2 colorless. So it actually is really good for if you're playing a multi-type deck. Yeah, here he is, Heliolisk. I think Heliolisk is actually like a really good lightning card. 40 plus 40 on a flip for 2 colorless energy is crazy. All right, so I got 2 water energy on the Heliolisk, and he's stuck. I got another research, which is great. We'll do that. Draw 2. And we got Sabrina and Frogadier. Really happy to see that Frogadier. That's great. We'll get him evolved up. And then I've got the double Starmie. Let's go. Starmie there, Starmie here, Starmie everywhere. And then we've got the water energy to my Starmie is fine. I guess technically it gives me more options if I attach the water to Frogadier, but yeah, this is fine. I like having both those built up. And then we'll Leak Slap. And we know that the Heliolisk is going to come up and is going to one-hit KO my Farfetch'd. Yeah, 90 for 2 is very good. Starmie it's good because it's a low-to-ground card. And then we're comboing it with the Greninja because Greninja snipes 20, so you can like clean up knockouts that you didn't quite get. Was Prize Denial the play? Red card. You're going to give me the Greninja. I definitely have to go. You're right, because now if I send up... They can't one-hit KO my Starmie with Pikachu, though, so I'm okay. Because at most, they can do 90 plus 20, 110. Yeah, so they can't take that knockout. So now, I can still force them to go through 2 Starmie. And now you can see, with the Greninja, I'm basically going to knock out the Heliolisk, and then I can make it so that, yo, this Misty is going to go crazy. Let's charge up the Frogadier. Hey, let's go. I got my extra energy. Cool. Greninja. And this is the dream board right here. Water Shuriken. Yeah, weaknesses are so much more fun when they're this way in this game. It really, it makes the games much more competitive and fun because you're not just getting like blown, like they're not just checkmating me with a Pikachu, right? It's like there's an advantage there, but it's not obscene. And now I should just win because I've got Water Shuriken. Even if they bench 3 lightning Pokemon out of their hand. Circle Circuit does 30 damage. Oh, Articuno. Okay, they're playing an Articuno. All right, all right. Yeah, the advantage isn't an auto win, and it's nice. I agree. 50, and then that's GG's. The Greninja with the Starmie is, like, perfect. So this is what I'm saying. Like, we showed off the Guardy and the Mewtwo, and obviously, like, Guardy and Mewtwo are really good together. But we see, like, Greninja is really good, too. Like, look. That Greninja basically turned that into a one-hit KO. Over the course of 2 turns... the Greninja was able to soften up the Pikachu so that Starmie could one-hit KO it. How long have I been playing? In what context? Today? Cards in general? TCG Pocket in general? Thank you. They should have played Manaphy. Manaphy wouldn't stop Greninja. All right. The reason why I have the X speeds in the Starmie deck is so that you can reliably get like a fast Starmie. The X speeds just help you. Like, say I start like a Froakie, right? And I go turn 1 attached to Staryu on the bench. Then turn 2 I can play X speed Starmie 90, right? It just means that I'm more likely going to be able to get that attack 1 turn earlier. And when you're talking in a game like this, like launching an attack 1 turn earlier is like everything. So you play the cards that let you get the attack 1 turn earlier. All right, I'm up first. Now, you can't attach an energy turn 1 going first, but you can play trainers. So I can go, and you can't attack. We got Farfetch'd off the Pokeball. It's not exactly who I want, but that's okay. We'll go research. That's nice. We got Staryu and a Frogadier. The X speeds in the deck also allow us, like, if we go second, we could get like a turn 1 Farfetch'd a little bit easier, which is cool as well. And I'll bench the Farfetch'd, and then we'll pass. Cool. And we'll see what they get going on. It's water versus water. Now, this is where Misty has a chance to be crazy, because Misty can allow me to get, and this is why you kind of have to play the Misty in the Starmie deck, because you have a chance to get the turn 2 Starmie EX going first. You like have to give yourself that chance. You're misplaying by not playing the Misty in here. Because if you get turn 2 90 going first, you're nuts. All right, we got the Froakie, which is nice. All right, we have to get it. Come on. Yes! Give me 2. All right, it's fine. We'll do it. There we go. You see what I'm saying? Now we've got turn 2 Hydro Splash for 90 going first. My opponent literally is not going to know what hit them. They're just getting smacked. Starmie EX turn 2. That's some heat right there. Unless you flip tails on the first flip. Why are you being a Debbie Downer? Why you got to worry about flipping tails? Sometimes you flip tails, sometimes you flip heads. You miss all the shots you don't take. Now look, they're about to flip 3 heads on this. The free retreat is really good. Oh my gosh. Okay, they got 1. All right, I'll handle the 1. I would have been really upset. I would have been really upset with 2 heads, because then they would have been able to launch Blizzard. We got X speed there. All right, so we can free retreat. I've got Frogadier. They could potentially knock out my Starmie next turn, which I don't like. I don't want to push up the Psyduck and hit it, because I need to just knock out the Articuno for game. So 90 plus 40 is a little bit short. They haven't taken a knockout yet. I think I go... Yeah, we can't let them knock out the Starmie. So we retreat to Farfetch'd, and we give them Farfetch'd, then we give them Frogadier, and then we give him Starmie again. So we actually have to route this game correctly to not lose. There is skill. There is skill expression for sure in this game, which I think is like a... it's kind of a misconception, is that there's no skill. And now they potion, right? So that bodies me. Yeah. If we top deck Greninja, we're in a great spot. And they're softening me up right now, which is really bad. Okay, we can send up Frogadier. X speed. Oh, man. All right, so I have to hit him for 30. That's fine. So long as they don't heal again, we're still good. Oh yeah, Starmie has free retreat. It doesn't matter. So long as they don't heal again, we win. If you potion again, I'm so sick. And you see, like, this is why this game's so addicting, because you get these little bite-size... You get these little, like, bite-size competitive moments, and, like, there's real strategy happening between me and my opponent, because now my opponent is trying to deny me the win by retreating the Articuno, and it's like, okay, whew, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's, like, some real good stuff going on. It's fun. So, I think I just have to water drip. I don't know. They can only do 40 max next turn with the Ice Wing. I think I just have to water drip this. And look, if they have an X speed, they could retreat. We'll put that down. But they can only do 40 next turn. So actually, no, they could do 70 with Golduck. Yeah. And then they would win. So, if I play Sabrina... I could play Sabrina. They bring up Golduck. I knock it out with Starmie. And then they have to bring up Articuno or Shelter, and I just win. So, but I don't know what Cloyster does. I don't think Cloyster can do 70 for one. I'm going to be honest. So I think we have to play this. They could have Misty. You're right. Ah, I forgot about the Misty. All right. They could have Misty. You're right. You're right. I did forget about that. I still think... Wait, what happened? I ran out of time? No! No. Did I run out of time, bro? Oh, man. I ran out of time, didn't I? Yeah, dang it. All right. I don't have the sound on, so I wasn't getting any, like, were there any audio cues that I was running out of time? God, I was so locked in that I didn't see the timer. Yeah, that's my bad. All right, we'll go again. All right, I gotta pick it up. That was a close game, though. That was a really close game, man. What's my favorite deck that I've played so far? I'm still figuring that out. I mean, my favorite deck that I've played so far, it's either this water deck or the Guardy Mewtwo deck, but those are the only two real, like, kind of real decks I've played so far. I'm still trying to figure out which one I like more. All right. Yeah, we're nuts. And then we hit the Misty, and we get the turn 2 Starmie. You see? Starmie Rush. Starmie Rush. Lilligan Venusaur is pretty fun. Yeah, that seems cool. They smack for 20. All right. And here we go. We just need one heads, Misty. Come on. Give it to me. One heads flip. God, the tails feels even worse because I feel like I flipped that. You know, that's like entirely my fault. We're evolving the bench one. You know, flips are a skill-based. Yeah, flips are skill-based. Dang, the full art. Sorry, PTCGO Alex, you got to get timed out for that one for sure. You can't just say that in the chat, man. Yo! Oh, yeah, you're bodied now. All right. We got the Greninja. We got the Starmie combo. Let's go. Pokeball, we got another Froakie. Sick. Oh, yeah, gang's all here. Water Shuriken, and we just hit... This is what's so crazy about Greninja and Starmie, is like we hit the Starmie, and then we hit for 90, and then we get the Water Shuriken the next turn, and it's... You see? Like, that's crazy. And then we basically have checkmated them with the Greninja and the Starmie at the same time. They're so good together. And you see how kind of like snappy and addicting the games are? This is something that I'm really loving about it, is like you get that... You get like the full kind of Pokemon experience in a quick digestible package. Look at that, Water Shuriken. Blam, and that's game. Yo, the 3-prize turn? The 3-prize turn? Let's go! This is my first ever 3-prize turn in TCG Pocket. I also love Starmie. I'm so excited that there's a Starmie deck that's like good. I'm really, like, I cannot express how excited I am that there's a good Starmie deck in this game. I think Starmie is such a cool Pokemon. I gotta get the full arts. I know, right? I gotta get the full art Misties. That's what I need. I know. I gotta bling the deck out now? I know I do. I think the Starmie deck is my favorite deck that I have right now. It definitely is. I know, I need the full art speeder. I don't have a single full art. I know. Time to accept some friends. If you wanna, I have 50 friends so far. If you wanna friend me on TCG Pocket, you can find my friend code in the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/TrickyGym. That's where my friend code is. It's pinned to the Pocket channel in the Tricky Gym Discord. When I run out of friend spaces, I run out of friend spaces. So that's kind of just what it is. And it looks like I've got like 30 left. So. If I start running out of friend spaces, I'm going to delete people that are like level 2. If you're like only level 2 or whatever, and I got people that are like level 10 friend requesting me, sorry, you're going to get booted. You got to actually play to stay on the list, bro. There's only 99 spots. Okay. Let's see. Gifts. Claim all. Yo, thank you, Brandon, for the 100 bits. That's not true anymore. All right, cool. Well, let's make it true. All right. Brandon, are you okay to just type down the friend code from here? How do I see it? How do I get to my friend code? Friends. There it is. Cool. It's 1156 3769 4407 2513. There it is. Cool. All right then. So I need another Charizard EX. Let's bling some stuff. Can I bling anything in my deck? I think I can bling some. Yeah, let's bling something. I'm going to bling the Staryu. Yeah, let's obtain the Flare for Staryu. This Staryu deserves it. Oh, yeah. Our beautiful Staryu. So hype. Look at him. He's sparkly. That's how you add Flare. So then if I get more Staryu... Alright, and then you can get all the way up to the final one, but you have to open more and more and more and more. Got it. Okay. That's cool. I enjoyed that. How many Froakie do I have? 3. Can I obtain a Flare? Oh, no. Okay, cool. Let's battle. Whoa, what do I have here? What's 900? Oh, that's the amount of cards I have? Man, I'm loaded. 936. What is that? Ooh. It's like big or small. Small is what I prefer. That's nice. The magnifying. Oh, that looks much better actually. I like that. Zen, what? Zen, are you trying to? No. Now I gotta time you out, okay? Is it too much to ask that we not make references like that? Is it too much? What's gotten into you guys? We play on the iPad for a few hours, and all of a sudden, is it because it's Friday? Okay. Battle. Random match. I will play our Mewtwo deck. Show off the Mewtwo deck again. I think the Starmie deck's kind of broken. The Starmie deck is my favorite deck. So now to answer your question, I think officially now the Starmie Greninja deck's my favorite deck right now. But I also love Starmie. And I enjoy spreading damage. I'm someone who likes an aggressive deck that spreads damage. That's cool. That is cool. The Starmie strategy is so cool. Ooh, we got the whole Guardy in our hand. Oh yeah, it's over for you. Let's go. All right, I'm playing the absolutely broken Mewtwo Guardy deck on TCG Pocket. And I've got a great opening hand. Literally, I couldn't craft an opening hand that looked better than this. We've got Pokeball, which goes and gets us a basic out of our deck. We got Jinx off the Pokeball, cool. And I've got Ralts and Kirlia and Gardevoir all here. Oak to draw me 2 more cards. Got double X speed, which is actually crazy because what that does is allows me to protect my Mewtwo, which I'm probably going to do. So we're going to attach to Jinx and then X speed and X speed again. And then I should be able to retreat for free. Yeah, that's crazy. And here we go. Pass. And then turn 2, I can Psychic. And then turn 3, I'm going to start accelerating energy into play with Gardevoir's Psy Shadow ability, which allows you to take an energy from your energy zone and attach it to the active Pokemon. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Curlia down. Psychic energy to Jinx. Schmack. And we are perfectly poised. My opponent looks like they're playing Gengar with Mewtwo. Gengar is solid, but doesn't have as much synergy with Mewtwo as Gardevoir does. Mewtwo's big attack, Psy Drive, does 150, and you have to discard two energy from the Pokemon. Oh, it looks like they're going to bring up Mewtwo EX, save the Woobats, and Psychic Spear for 50. Jinx actually hits, like, really hard, which is cool. Oh, we got Pokeball. We got another Ralts. Okay. Let's go Guardy. They should not be able to side drive next turn. I pretty much know that guaranteed. So we can go retreat into this Jinx. I really want to get an extra energy. We'll side drive, we'll do a 30, and then we would do 2-4, so we're doing 70. And then if they attach another, they wouldn't attach another energy to that. If I do, yeah, 70 is crazy. We just, yeah, we'll attach to Mewtwo and then just smack for 70. That's good. Psychic. And then I have 80 hit points left. So I am 10 shy of taking the KO, which is annoying. But that's okay. I'm just going to send them up. I'm going to send them up to Jinx. Guardy only accelerates to the active. Yeah, so it is balanced in that way. I mean, I guess I could Guardy to the active Jinx that's about to die. I guess, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to send up Jinx again. But here, they do... Oh, we've got Sabrina. They do win. No, they don't win if they have... Yeah, no. We have to bench this Ralts in case they play Sabrina. Because if they play Sabrina, then I want to send up the Ralts. Okay, so we're going to do this. And we're going to Psy Shadow. That's fine. And then we Psychic. And then... Oh, wait. How did I kill? Oh, because he attached, so I killed. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. All right. GG's. Yeah, what? He should not have attached to himself. Yeah. I was, like, playing that whole turn like Psychic was only doing 70, but he was actually doing 90 because they attached another energy. This Jinx is, like, really freaking good as well. The Jinx is one of, like, the strongest basic attackers in the game. 80 hit points and an attack that can ramp to, like, 90 for 2. That's crazy. Can I show the deck? Sure I can. Yeah. Yeah, Jinx is really good basic. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. How's the energy mechanic feel? Good. Yeah, it's real nice. All right, so the deck list. I don't know that there's a better way to show off the deck list than that. Yeah, it's 2 Jinx, 2 Ralts, 2 Kirlia, 2 Guardy, 2 Mewtwo, 2 Potion, 2 X Speed. I'd say it's free to play friendly, yeah. It's very consistent. For about like 6 hours of free to play, I felt like I had enough for a competitive deck. But then, like, obviously the deluge of free cards kind of slows down after you like get to level 10. I'd say like level 0 to 10, you're like getting a lot of cards. But then things slow down, obviously. But you do, you know, but that's just the game, because it makes it fun to obtain stuff, because you don't just get everything for free. Have I encountered any bugs? No. No, I have not. No, the game's been incredibly smooth so far. Active. Go. Petalil. Thank you, Hot Soup, for that sub in the 45 months. How's the gameplay? Fantastic. Loving it. All right, my opening hand kind of stinks, but that's okay. I'm going to start swinging with Jinx next turn. We've got both our Sabrina and both our Guardy in the hand. So if we find an Oak, start drawing into like Ralts, Pokeballs, things like that. Holy moly, the gold Mewtwo. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Grass Mewtwo. See? Name a card, get a card. I'm really just that good. We'll draw our 2. Potion and Potion. Okay, this is not what the doctor has ordered. However, it's fine. Surely our basic Pokemon are right on top of our deck. Is anyone sponsoring this stream? The only sponsors that I have on this channel are my 2 sponsors, FullGripGames.com and DragonShield.com. Those are the only sponsors that I have. And those sponsors are like a general support, you know. Not like a sponsors individual streams kind of thing. You know, so yeah. No, this stream is not. Let's see. Do we want to send up? No, we'll keep the Lilligant active. Cool. Psychic. And it shows me what energy got. It shows me, I'm just now realizing it shows me what energy my opponent is getting in their energy pool. That's funny. All right, now we just need a Ralts. That's fine though. So now, because they attach to the execute, I'm going to play Sabrina, because Sabrina is going to force them to push up one of those 2 Pokemon. You see how good Sabrina is, and how much more balanced is a card like Sabrina than a card like Boss's Orders. I honestly think that the game's like so much healthier when you've got like interactive cards like that deciding games, right? Do we have rare candies? No, there's no rare candy. So I can see that Mewtwo there's still a good deal of skill expression in this. Just like there's a good deal of skill expression in cube formats, just like there's a good deal of skill expression in pre-release. Yeah, there's a good deal of skill expression for sure. You got to do things right. And deck building, I mean deck building too. There's decks are only 20 cards, but you got to play the right cards in your deck. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, how'd they get Executor out there? They just retreat him? Oh, yeah. Wow, and they got the one-hit KO? What a sack, dude. What the heck? Alright, fine. I do not feel like dealing with your... I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty atrocious. We really need Pokeballs. We really need rolls. Okay. So... we'll go just Psychic Sphere. I think that's good. And then we've got Double Potion in the hand. That heads flip was quite unfortunate. Oh my gosh. All right, fine, man. You better flip a tails this time. You better flip a tails. Thank you. All right. Now check this out, because we actually have counterplay. And here's our Ralt showing up way too late, but that's fine. Better late than never, moron. And then we potion this guy twice. Okay. But we could still play even when we're dead drawing. That's what makes these limited formats so fun. Is like there's still strategy. I'm still playing. I'm still making decisions. I still have a chance. Even though I'm drawing badly, there's still a lot going on. Okay. So then... they probably send up Lilligant. If I Sabrina now. If I go, oh yeah. Okay. And then... final Sabrina. I know the timer, I'm gonna run out. Where's my timer? They have to send that up. Okay. And then Sphere. Okay, we get our prize, or our point. And then... we've got Curlia. Curlia does what? Smacks. Okay. I do need them to flip a tails. No, I don't have Giovanni in this list, I don't think. Okay, they're building up that Mewtwo. They don't have a way to retreat this Executor. That's the thing about Executor, is once it gets into the active spot, it's very hard to... you know, it just stays there, really. So... we are hoping for tails, obviously. Okay, and then tails plus heads gives them, what, 40 and 80? It's 120. So, like, they're still not there. We got double X speed if I want it. I can just... I think since they flip tails, there's no way they can take this knockout, because even if they flip heads, that's fine. They would have to, like, double X... they would have to X speed... no, they'd have to double X speed and retreat into Mewtwo. Thank you, Charizard, for that Prime sub in the 47 months. So I don't think they can do that. So I think the best thing for me to do is to just attach to the active and side drive. And just say, like, all right, I'm just side driving. Yep. And then... there's no way. You'd have to have double X speed to reduce Executor's retreat cost by 2. And then Psychic Energy to Mewtwo, retreat game. There is no switch in this format. So the only switching cards are these X speed, which decreases your retreat cost by 1. I actually love that. I think it's like so balanced. It's cool because it makes it so that it's so much more like I'm trying to predict what's in my opponent's hand, right? It feels more like Magic in that way, where like you might hold, like I could hold double X speed in my hand so that I can make that play that my opponent didn't see coming. See, potion, but that's why I used the side drive last turn, so that even potions wouldn't get me out of here. All right, they do bring up my Curlia, but that doesn't matter. They could try to stall for time and not knock out. See, they got all the healing. No, they are going for the knockout. But it doesn't matter, because that's just game still. Tails. And that might have been the result they wanted. Because if they flip tails, yeah, they don't know I have the X speed, so then I can just go... Oh, they conceded. I can go X speed, retreat in a Mewtwo game. Thank you, Victor Natty, for that sub in the 44 months. Appreciate it. I beat them without the guard. And then think of like how much... There was actually a lot of thought going into that game. Couldn't I retreat? Yeah, I guess I could just retreat. Yeah, I could do that too. Yeah, whatever. I know, but I wanted to side drive them. I just wanted to use my X speeds, okay? Is that so wrong? Is it? Is it so wrong? Double star you start. Seems good. We're up against a Woobat. All right. They got Woobat Pass. Okay. And then it's like you might as well just rip the Misty here, because on turns that... Heck yeah, dude. Misty, huge plus right there. I wanted to attach those to the bench, but that's cool because I got my X speed, so I can... I can fix it. All right, here we go. Buddy Buddy... Do you see how toxic Buddy Buddy Poffin is for the game, though? Do you actually see how toxic all the cards that, like, just make it... All the cards that make it so that the game has to set up on turn 1 and then you're doing your optimal thing on turn 2, all those cards just make the game so toxic. Because then it's like, oh, I didn't know my Buddy Buddy Poffin, I lose. Like, yeah, that sucks. You know, here, I didn't even set up Guardy last game and I won. It keeps you invested in games even when you're not drawing well. And that's like... Yes, Buddy Buddy is toxic. Buddy Buddy Poffin is... And Buddy Buddy Poffin is symptomatic of a toxic format. Yes. The fact that they had to print Buddy Buddy Poffin so that your setup decks could keep up with your turbo decks, right? So yes, Buddy Buddy Poffin is symptomatic of... And we retreat into the Farfetch'd. Leak Slap! That's right. Pop him with the Farfetch'd. Tricky Jim, 1 point on the board. I don't know. I'm like having fun with Pokemon cards. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. And isn't that all that matters? I love this format for the same reason I love Gym Leader Challenge in a lot of ways. All right, we probably get a Froakie here. I think it has to be a Froakie. Yup. Okay. Go there. Go energy to Froakie. Yeah, Leak Slap. Like right here, I don't have my Starmies, but I'm still playing the game. You said you assume none of this is going to transfer to the US account when it goes live here? No, this is my, like, this TCG Live account's my or this TCG Pocket account is my TCG Pocket account. It's like attached to my Gmail address. So yeah, I'll just log in. I mean, like, I have the app on my iPad right now. Another Froakie, that's cool. How does my Starmie deck beat Charizard EX and Dragapult EX? Good question. Water Drip for 30. And then I don't think Gengar's good. That's the crazy thing. Gengar, like, as a modern TCG player who plays Standard, you read that Gengar card and you're like, oh my god, Gengar's broken. But then, like, you actually get into playing TCG Pocket Standard or TCG Pockets format, and then you're like, a card like Gengar is, like, not good, actually. Which is funny. I'm really excited to do my set review now that, like, I have a lot better understanding of, like, the power level of cards. And Riley said, nice board, bro. Dustnor, Dusclops, Unified Beatdown, GG's. I think Psyduck is the better supporter lock card, 100%. And I think if you're playing a Stage 2 Psychic card, you're better off setting up Gardevoir, not Gengar. This is a classic strategy. You're trying to stall me out. Okay, let's see. They've taken 1 point. Misty. Let's try it here. I'm telling you, Misty's broken. I'm telling you. That's right. 4 energy to my Frogadier. And then... yeah, we will evolve into Greninja. And we're going to Water Shuriken the active. See what we get off the prize. I'm kidding. There's no prizes. All right, do that. And then who do they send up? Mewtwo. All right, that's cool. Attach to Greninja, and we'll smack for Misslash. 60. We just need to top deck Starmie next turn. I've only got 7 cards left in deck, and there's 2 Starmie EX in there. And there's Oak. There's a Research. So that's 3 outs to the Starmie EX in the deck. 3. What's the ninja count? I think it's... for evolution Pokemon, I think it's always correct to play like a 2-2 line. Alright, here's a look at the Gengar. It's got these shadowy spellbind. As long as the Pokemon in the active spot, your opponent can't use any supporter cards from their hand. Spooky Shot, 3 for 100. Yeah, that card, I'm not incredibly impressed by that card. All right, they got the double X speed. Holy smokes, they could just win. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. The Gengar comeback is nuts. I did not see this coming. All right. I need to top deck a Starmie or a Greninja. I just have to. If I don't top deck Starmie or Greninja, and funny enough, the Gengar does make it so that my Oak is not an out. Okay, we still get to play. So we go Water Shuriken. It's got to be the active. God, we're 10 damage shy. That's fine. It gives us time. That's all we need. Yeah. And we miss Slash. If they play Sabrina, I lose. I will give it to my opponent. Okay, this game, I will say, this game I'm almost winning, and I have not seen a Starmie the whole game. So this is like an outlier for sure. Sabrina. Dang it! There are only 5 cards in my deck, and I didn't find the Starmie EX. All right, that's fine. We're 10 damage away from the win. GG's, GG's. All right, the Starmie deck's not very good if you don't find Starmie. Gengar's ability didn't matter because I would Sabrina, and I still think they're in the clear. They could put up Mewtwo EX. Giovanni doesn't win that because I can't play Giovanni because of Gengar's ability. Double X speed is the wave. I think double X speed is very good. That was just bad variance. That's fine. You're going to have those sometimes. But it's part of what keeps the game balanced too, because it makes it so that the good cards... It makes it so less good cards can beat good cards. Because it's kind of like how Mario Kart, you got some variance in there, right? With the blue shell, all that. Keeps the game competitive, keeps it fun. Because you don't just have like the good cards spanking the bad cards every time. So that's the thing, is like with this game, you're not gonna... I don't think that you're realistically gonna have everybody on the ladder just playing the same exact 20 cards. I'm going second. Turn 1 Staryu. Thank you. Do you think they would do a ranked ladder? I do think that they'll do something like that eventually, yeah. But this is literally day 2 of the game being out, so... You know, they're kind of testing the waters and seeing how people play it. Like, what does... Because... Ultimately, this becomes the player base's game, right? So the developers kind of want to see how do the players play our game, right? How do the players enjoy the game? What do they like? What do they not like? What do they want? What do they not want? You know, all that. So, but they've said that that's something that they could do based on interest. All right, we got Pokeball. Pokeball. Thin the deck. Increase the odds of us finding Staryus or Starmies, our evolution Pokemon. We'll play Misty. We want to accelerate to Staryu. We want to flip at least 1 heads. There we go. Broken card. And then we go turn 1 Leak Slap. We're slapping. There we go. Will there be rotations in a standard format? Who knows? This is base set, baby. Just enjoy it. Who knows? This is like, think of it, this is like we're in 1999 and base set just came out. Is Farfetch'd in this just as a turn 1 bruiser? You betcha. This Farfetch'd is here because it gets in the paint. All right, here comes Mewtwo. It's got a Psychic on it, so it can do 50 damage. Unless they got Giovanni's to take the knockout, so we're hoping... Oh! My hand is looking really... Oh, my God. And they got the Guardian Mewtwo. Yeah, dude. This is bad. All right. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yep. But they can just retreat that. But I have to do it. Because I need more time. Because I haven't seen any of my... And they can Psy Shadow themselves and retreat, but they will be locked in only doing 50 damage. So I have to... I mean, we're just kind of like scrambling right now. Because we can't find our evolutions. So... And this is why I said I don't... It is not worth playing any less than... It is not worth playing any less than a 2-2. Like, you max out all your evolution lines in this game. If you want to play an evolution, play 2 of them. Because there's no way to search them out, so you just have to draw into them. Yes. Your deck limit is 2, yes. Oh, and they got the X speed. Goodness. Alright, yeah, they're just popping off on me. I can't win. I did not get my evolutions. They got Gardevoir out. That's sad. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. Because no matter what, they could do 150 this next turn. You can't play more than 2 of a card in your deck. All right, let me get that Starmie deck going one more time. Unforge. We'll open our Starmie this time. You can't play... Your play limit is 2. So you can only play... Your maximum of a card you can play is 2. You have 20 cards in deck. Same opponent. Excellent. All right, I'll have a chance at redemption. No way you turn 1 red card me. This is so disgusting. Holy smokes, man. All right, that's fine. You just gave me the turn 2 Starmie, though, so... Yeah. Feeling good. I hope we get paired into each other. You have 2? Oh my gosh, you have 2? I hope I win this and then me and my opponent get paired into each other a 3rd time. So that we can finish the best of 3. Because I think they're roasted this time. I told myself I'm not going to allow myself to buy the new Zelda until I beat my Emerald Nuzlocke. Oh, yeah, you lose. Pack it up. Pack it up, brother. How far am I in the Emerald Nuzlocke? I've lost in the Elite Four twice. And my last run, I lost at Tate and Liza. And now I'm back at, like, Watson. Bruxish? No. Bruxish? No, 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 no. Tate and Liza is tough. Got him. Redemption. Yeah, that's right. You take your art rare Mewtwo's and you kick rocks. Take your turn 1 red card. I'll send a friend request, though. This person's got money. And I'll thank them. That was fun. All right. Let's see. You think we can get the best of 3? Pocket Conquest format tabletop next week. That'd be hype. Would I ever consider streaming my Nuzlocks? The Nuzlocke are something that I kind of do in my personal time for fun. You know, I feel like people who watch my channel are much more here for the trading card adjacent content. There are like really good Nuzlockers out there. You could just watch them. I feel like a lot, you know, when you're here to watch cards, right? What's stopping us from making IRL pocket proxies and playing tabletop? Nothing, Jesse. Holy smokes, guys. I think he's... How do you play a card like Pokeball on tabletop, though, that gets a random basic out of your deck? In order to play a card like Pokeball, like Pocket Pokeball, you have to... I'm getting turn 1 red carded again. What is... I needed to bench that second Froakie. This is disastrous. Oh my gosh. All right, I've got to start benching out. Okay, they gave me a broken hand, actually, so I'm not even mad. Okay. Time to start flopping. Yeah, you pick out all the basics from your deck, and then you shuffle them. And then your opponent, you say your opponent picks one, right? That's random. Oh, you could treat it like random receiver for basics. I like that. Yeah. Pokeball. Got another Froakie. He'll be doing 50 damage next turn. We want to draw. Getting the double research off that red card is insane. Okay, we got another Pokeball. We definitely wanted the Farfetch there, so that's kind of sick, actually. And the X speed is going to allow us to pop with the Farfetch this turn, so that's hype. Dude, we're kind of stunting on him. All right, then we can evolve into Frogadier. Sheesh. Okay. Give him the old leak slap. The leak slappy slap. Not the one of Farfetch'd. All right, they're setting up like crazy. They are setting up quite good. If they've got... But this is fine. So long as I can find a Starmie, we're okay. Okay, Water Shuriken. Misty. Dang it. Okay. Energy to star you. Leak Slap. And the thing is that if they don't heal again, I do have lethal with Greninja. So, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, this damage is really adding up. Potion. Oh, my God. It does. I still have lethal with Greninja. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. And they don't have the Guardy yet. If I get 2 Greninja into play, I'm nuts. Sabrina. I don't want that. Okay, we're going to play Misty. Try to accelerate to the Staryu again. It's fine. Didn't even need it. Those are like your electric generators. Okay, we go Water Shuriken, the active. Then Miss Slash. All right, I could just win with this Sabrina next turn. If they don't put a Pokemon with more than 80 hit points down on the bench, I win with Sabrina next turn. And you see how this is so much more healthy than Boss? It's so much more healthy than Boss. Do they find the guard? It doesn't even matter if they find Guardy Psychosphere. All right, it's GG's. Greninja gets there. So nuts. All right, we Sabrina first. And then we got it. Water Shuriken. Miss Slash game. And you see, that's why, like... This is why I don't mind the inconsistencies of decks, because it makes games more fun. Like, that game I won with just Greninja and some smart play, and I was still able to pull out the win. And I didn't get my main Pokemon. I got Greninja. I didn't find Starmie. And they were never able to find Guardy, but we still had, like, a good back-and-forth game. Yo, GG's. Was that you, Kobe Star? Oh, yes, it was. GG's. Do I think base set's big enough? Yes, I think it's a great size. Okay, let's, Yeah, the Farfetch'd... I'm telling you, that Farfetch'd was crazy. All right, let's look at some other decks we could do. I think my water deck and my psychic deck are like optimal, I would say, for basically for what I want to create. There are a couple other cards that I'm missing. Like, I don't have 2 Venusaur yet, so like I can't do a Venusaur, like an optimal Venusaur deck. Which is fine. I mean, you can still play with 1. I could do Speed Rapidash. It's cool. Oh, I have Zapdos as well for a lightning deck. A metal deck with Melmetal. All right, guys. Here's the deal. I have to go to the bathroom, so hang tight. I'll be right back with some more TCG Live gameplay in just a moment. Hang tight, I'll be right back. Leave you on the Pocket Cam. All right, I'll be right back. Did I say TCG Live? I meant TCG Pocket. All right, we are so back. Thanks for the patience. What do we got? What do we have? Charizard deck, Rapidash, Moltres, Magmars. This seems fun. Let's send it. We'll see how this goes. Man. So on my wants list, I need a Moltres. I want one Moltres EX. I still need 2 Pikachu EX. I still want one more Charizard EX. I still need one Venusaur EX. I still need... So that's why I said, yeah, the set's like a good size, because I've been playing this game a lot, and I still have a lot of cards that I want. But then I feel like they do a good job of making you feel rewarded, because, I feel like I've gotten a good amount of cards and a good amount of cool stuff. I don't feel like worn out on it, like I'm not getting enough, and I don't feel like I'm getting too much either. Chase Mamba, it's easier at first, as you're starting out your account. All right, we're up first, and I've got the Broken Fire deck. Moltres EX can use its Inferno Dance to start accelerating energy onto my poke very quickly. I've got a Charmander and a Ponyta, and then you can't attach energy on turn 1, but turn 2, I can start using Inferno Dance. Yeah, I really want to get a second Moltres EX to increase my odds of opening it, because that's kind of what you want from Moltres, just to get some extra energy onto your bench Pokemon, and then you can, just be manually attaching to it until you start doing 70. Looks like I'm up against the Wooloo Sandshrew deck. Sandslash is actually kind of good. It's like 2 for 70. 2 for 70, that's like fine in this format. Nice Rapidash there. Love it. Let's go energy here. Evolve into Rapidash. She's so beautiful. And then Inferno Dance. Let's see how many heads I flip. My favorite type to play with right now is water. I got 1. Put the energy onto Charmander. Yeah, water. I think the Starmie deck's my favorite deck to play right now. The Greninja and the Starmie together, it's just fun. You've got a guy with free retreat. It feels very smooth and glidey. You get to be aggressive. If you are able to find your Starmie EX, you can get turn 2 90 damage is like really good. And then with Greninja, you can kind of like fix your math, because at the end of the game, 90 damage is not high, but Greninja can fix it. Like over the course of a couple turns, Greninja fixes your damage output. So the deck like ramps really nicely in that you have like your early game aggression, but then you have like a late game plan as well. Okay, I'm going to attach to Moltres again and just keep bench the Magmar too. And just keep using Inferno Dance. Come on, Moltres. Killing me, man. It's fine. Another energy to Charmander. Yeah, why is the Flareon crying on the EV playmat? I was thinking about the playmats thing. Because if you've heard me talk about TCG Live, I actually was not a fan of like the concept of playmats in your trading card game. I was not a fan of it. I thought that like they should just have different stages you play on and that the background should never change. I still feel that way. That I would prefer it if it was just like a clean kind of atmospheric background that like changed every time you played. So like you know, if you queue up one game you're playing in like a water gym and another game you're playing maybe in like you're playing at the power plants and things like that. However, something that I like about the playmats is that it does more closely resemble playing in real life. You know, the play space is not necessarily uncluttered and clean when you're playing cards in real life. It's not. The play space actually, like each player, when you're playing in real life, has their own playmat and gets to kind of show off their own style or personality with their playmat. And sometimes playmats can look and feel really busy, right? And that's just kind of what it is. But ultimately, playmats do add a lot of character to the game. And when I started thinking about it that way, like someone having a playmat in TCG Pocket is kind of like someone just having a playmat in TCG like IRL. And when I started thinking about it that way, and I was like, you know, you could choose no playmat, and then like during your turn, you don't have to look at one. But then if your opponent wants to choose to look at a playmat during their turn, like that's their prerogative, and that's like kind of what they're bringing to the table. And I kind of respect that. Like, I think that's fine. And they can be a little busy, but you know what? Playmats can be busy in real life too. So I respect it, and I think it's neat. And I think it just gives players another way to customize their experience, which I think is fun. And it also like does a good job at signifying like whose turn it is. You guys want to absolutely decimate this Marowak EX? Let's go, baby. It's Charizard time. Yes. Let's go. What a beast. Absolute beast. I want to get a second I really want to get a second Blaine. I mean, we saw the Blaine there like was insane. Being able to just fix the math on that Sand Slash, that was really good. Am I leveled up yet? I'm trying to get to level 20, you know. Yeah, level 20 would be sick. Anything good in the Wonder Pick? Beelzebozo? Chalupa? Nothing. Sky Attack? God, that Moltres is not good. Bisharp, 2 for 70. I mean, 2 for 70 is not bad. A whole Mewtwo EX? I mean, I don't need another Mewtwo EX, but that would be sick if I did. Ooh, I do need a Weezing. All right. No, you're not trading. This is Wonder Pick. We're going to attempt to Wonder Pick this Weezing. You ready? All right, chat. Which one do we pick? We have a 1 in 5 chance of hitting the Weezing. Top right. I'm getting a couple top rights. Here we go. Let's go! Yes! Yes, baby. Yes, yes, yes. You see? And that's why, like, it's fun. It's just fun. Like, dang, what a rush. All right, now I just need one more Weezing. That's pretty negotiable. Okay. See any other wonder trades worth trying to... And see, that's like another fun way to like randomly... You know, thank you DG for that sub and the 41 months. It's another way to randomly like get cards that you need for your collection. It's just fun. I don't know that I have electric yet. I have 0 electric. No. Okay. We try to get the electric. You guys want to try and get an electric? Okay. I don't have an electric yet, so... Go in here. Ah, Blitzel, dang it. All right. Bottom left. I love that it shows you. I love that it shows you where they were. It was bottom left. Oh, man. All right. Dang, should have listened. Okay. Now let's see where we're at. I'll show you guys some of the missions, some of the solo missions. Yeah. Now I haven't, look, there are like 30 solo missions you can do, and I haven't completed hardly any of them. And then, so like I've completed all the beginner missions. You can see 14 out of 14. I've completed 16 of the 21 step-up battle missions. 17 out of 28 of the advanced ones, and then 4 out of 30 of the experts. Let's try the experts, and let's see. So this one, right? It's gonna say win this battle with a deck whose Pokemon are only water type. All right, I think I could do that, and then I have to try and win with no EXs. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's try to win with the only water. Oh, but I need to edit this and not have the color Pokemon in it, or the colorless Pokemon in it anymore. All right, so we'll edit this temporarily because we got to take out the Farfetch'd or else it's not going to count. And we can just put in another water Pokemon or something. Put in a Lapras. Psyduck. Psyduck's cool. Bruxish? Oh, you're actually right. Yeah, it should be Bruxish. Bruxish is actually... I hate that I'm saying this, but Bruxish is actually not bad. Brings me great pain. I have 14 Bruxish. 14. That's ridiculous. You guys want to flare out Bruxish? Surely I should save all my flare points. I should save my flare for good stuff. Come on. Okay, so we got to beat the lightning deck with only water guys. That's what challenge we're trying to do here. And these challenges are actually hard. Thank you, Agent 2G, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Which other decks are worth a shot right now in Standard? And you've already tried the Zard in the Turtle deck? Do Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt and Miraidon. Yeah. Highly recommend. All right, they're going first. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this all lightning deck with my water deck. I'm going to be honest. This is feeling real sketch. But it's possible. Okay, Staryu. Staryu. I mean, that's good. And then we can research, draw 2. Frogadier, X speed. Okay. We just want to attach and flop. I guess I want to attach to Staryu and I want to smack for 20. So we'll retreat. And we just got to say... We just got to say that we're going to top deck Starmie. We did not, in fact, top deck Starmie. Okay. That's fine. We have to keep saying that we're going to top deck Starmie. We actually have to keep saying this. I will Sabrina to try and buy myself a turn. And we're going to smack again. I should bling out my Staryu. Do I have enough? Oh my gosh, they're going to knock out my guy. All right, they're doing... All right, I need to believe. That I'm going to top deck Starmie. And then I need to top deck Radiant Greninja. Okay. This is doable. This is doable. Okay. Water Shuriken. I just absolutely have to top deck Starmie this next turn. And we pass. I guess, yeah, it's... No! Oh, God, you're killing me. All right, there goes Staryu. Okay. I mean, I do have lethal on this Pikachu here. That's fine, that's fine. Misty, that card does not matter right now. We go Water Shuriken. I need the AI to do something really stupid. And we take 2. But all I have to do is send up Zapdos, and they're pecking for 40. But I mean, I could knock out the Zapdos in 2 hits. And they're not knocking me out in 2 hits. So you're saying there's a chance? Research. There you are, you slackers. Water Shuriken. Just in case they potion. They're not gonna potion. In case they come up with... Yeah. They're not gonna potion. Misslash. Alright. Now what do they do? X speed. They're gonna Lieutenant Surgeon to Raichu. Oh no, I just win. Let's go! Yes! We did it! Oh, this is insane. Yo, GG's, 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 GG's. Freaking got there, man. Let's go. You see? Now that was a quest that we were trying to do. See right there, we got to win this with only water type. Okay, cool. Then they also have like the quest, like I said, the quests are hard. Win this battle where all the Pokemon rarity are so I think if I play with fighting, so I'm gonna cook up a fighting deck to be able to take this on. So with fighting, I think I can win with fighting if I don't play any EXs, potentially. So I just need the Sand Slashes. Okay. And let's see. We've got 2 Marowak. I've got 2 of the Nice Cubone now, so I can put both of those in. I've got Diglets and Dugtrio now. That's new. Grapple Locked. Mienshao. Kabutops is cool. Hitmonchan. Oh yeah, I can just go Hitmonchan, dude. Golem? Nah, Golem does too much damage to itself. Primeape? Primeape is crazy. Oh yeah, I like Primeape. Primeape is cool. Dugtrio is crazier though. Yeah, actually Dugtrio is kind of nuts. Okay, so we've got Sand Slash, just good damage. Dugtrio, kind of off the Marowaks actually. I need another Sand Slash. Yeah, 2 Sand Slash. Primeape does have excellent art. I think Primeape is better than... Alright, well, I got 23 cards in here right now. That's way too many. Don't need these potions. There we go. 1 Giovanni's, 1 Sabrina. Sure. Send it. Save. I'm playing against the solo mission lightning deck, and I'm trying to beat the lightning missions. All right, so win this battle where there's no EX cards. Win by turn 12, I've already done. Win without your opponent getting any points. All right, cool. Yeah. So we're trying to accomplish those goals. Battle. We'll see. All right, we got Mankey. Oh, there is a Brock card. Doesn't it just like work with Onyx or something? Yeah, I gotta read what Brock does. I haven't read that yet. Oh, Zapdos being weak to lightning is certainly a problem. I'm up first. Okay, I do have Sandshrew, which is nice. And then can research to draw 2. Get another research and a Diglett. Okay. So we've got Diglett 2, and then we pass. And I do have an X speed, and I have Diglett. So if I can find Dugtrio, I could get the turn 2 Dugtrio, and then I have to like sack my opponent and flip a lot of heads. All right, they've damaged my Mankey. Research. There's the Dugtrio. Okay. And I am looking to high roll you. Please. And I need this dig to flip a heads. Big heads flip. There we go. Invincible. Let's go. That's big. That's big. They pack for nothing. We got Hitmonlee. That's cool. And now we get to go fighting the Sandslash. Giovanni, which actually matters because it was a 4-hit KO, but I'm turning it into a 3-hit KO. And then we dig again. Need another heads. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And thank you, 6832 for that Prime sub in the 5 months. Yes, you do keep your same profile. Yes, yes. All right, they're bringing up the Pikachu. Now, they are doing enough damage to knock out my Dugtrio in one hit, and I don't want to allow that. Ugh. I feel like I just have to flip another heads. I suppose I can retreat into Sandslash and do that for 90. Yeah, that's fine. And the Pikachu doesn't necessarily knock me out. And then I can retreat into Dugtrio and try to dig. You're going to X speed? Who are you going into? Magnemite? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay. Oh, but now I can Hitmonlee. Oh, yeah, you're so wrecked. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Stretchy kick. All right. Come on. I'm trying to give up no points in this win. That's how we complete the task. I have to give up no points. They can't take a single knockout. All right, they pack and that's game. GG's. All right, we've done it. And we were able to win with no EXs in the deck. So we just accomplished 2 goals with that win. That was sick. Oh, you're gonna make me flip? That's sick. Dugtrio. The invincible Dugtrio. They will sing tales of this Dugtrio for eons to come. That was hot. Look at that. All right, now we just need a couple more points. I definitely want to 100% all of this. It seems kind of fun. And that's just something I feel like I could just do when I'm chilling at home on the couch, you know, just going through these quests and earning stuff. That's just fun. And then, see, you earn tickets. I'm going to get to level 20. And 19 tickets, but I don't have much to buy with my tickets anymore. I can buy like a binder cover. I'm gonna hoard my tickets and see if anything worth redeeming them for reveals itself. Mewtwo Guardy. Play our Mewtwo Guardy deck. Is it possible to deck out? No. You just stop drawing cards when you deck out. Does this game have sets and expansions? Yes. It has one set so far, and it is the first expansion. Genetic Apex is set number 1, expansion number 1. And then as the game goes on, there will be more sets and more expansions. Are subscriber matches coming back with this? Maybe so. Double Charmander art rare. All right, going first against a fire deck with a broken Mewtwo EX Guardy deck. I would like to find a Ralts. I actually don't think that I want to thin the deck with Pokeball before I use Oak. That's actually a really good draw for me. And then we are hoping that we find a Ralts off this Pokeball. Nope, Mewtwo. Sad. That's fine. We can... Oh, we're going to bench our nice Mewtwo. There he is. Thank you, Scientist, for that Prime sub in 15 months. We'll pass. No energy on the... No energy on the first turn of the game going first. Them's the rules. But you can play supporter cards. And you can't attack. You can't attach an energy, so of course you can't attack. But it does feel like going first and going second are much more balanced in this game. And also, you can do less on your first turns, right? In standard format, you can take 2 prizes. You could win a third of the game on turn 1. Like, pretty easily. In standard format. All you have to do is, like, you know, take a big knockout. Gonna get red carded. That's cringe. All right. Not the first time I've gotten hit with a red card today. But honestly, every time my opponent has used red card, I've drawn better. And there's the Ralts. Yup. Now I have absolutely everything I need to, like, really get cooking here quickly. I'll attach to Jinx and... Did I bench another Ralts? No, we'll pass for now. It's funny. I do kind of like get nervous every time my opponent plays red card. But it's buffed out. Okay, they got the X speed and Retreat to Farfetch. Double Charmeleon on the bench, but they've only got a 1-card hand. So, ooh, that potion is going to change the trade in my favor, which is exactly why we're playing them. Manipulating math is really good in this game. So, we can manipulate that, right? Save the Jinx from getting KO'd. Attach to Jinx, and we'll Psychic for 50. That is definitely a common theme of these limited formats. Like, manipulating numbers is quite good. Manipulating damage you deal and damage your opponent deals, both good. It's nice to play a format where Potion actually sees play. It's kind of cool. And then we've got our Gardevoir now, so we can start accelerating energy to the active, but is that what we want to do? Yeah, I don't think that they're going to be able to accelerate extra energy to me, so I can play the prize denial game and just go X speed, retreat into Mewtwo, and then we go Psy Shadow. And the benefit of doing this is that Gardevoir only accelerates to the active, so now we can get ourselves a 2-energy Mewtwo. We'll bench another Mewtwo. Get ourselves another Mewtwo. And now we've got the 2-energy Mewtwo. And then once you have the 2-energy Mewtwo established in the active spot, then you can ramp to that 4-energy Mewtwo so that you can use the Psy Drive attack for 150. But since Gardevoir only accelerates to the active, you have to be at a 2-energy Mewtwo in the active so that you can attach, you know, your 1 energy for turn and then Psy Drive or Psy Shadow the other. And now we're just threatening 150, which is a very intimidating board state. Whenever you're up against a Mewtwo with the Guardy backing it up, it is really tough to deal with. There is one thing that can deal with the Mewtwo, though. Oh, yeah. This is the perfect time to draw Sabrina. We use Sabrina. And this is why I love this card so much. Because if they bring up the Moltres, they lose on the spot. Because I knock out an EX Pokemon. But then if they send up the Charmeleon with all their energy on it, I knock that out. And then I pretty much win on the spot as well. So, perfect draw there. We got the Sabrina Checkmate card, which pushed up one of our opponent's bench Pokemon, kind of like Iron Bundle. Perfect. Let's go. I only have the water and the psychic dex like 100%ed, so I need to earn more credits so that I can open the other types. Like, I still need Pikachu EXs, I still need... There's a lot of stuff I still need, for sure. But I'm very content having, like, the 2 different decks that are both, like, they feel kind of, like, perfect. Same guy. This poor soul. All right, going first against a fire deck. We can play supporters turn 1 going first. I want to find Mewtwo. I'll Pokeball to thin the deck. That's fine. We find Jinx. That's acceptable. And then we'll research to draw 2. We got Gardevoir and Mewtwo. Hey, let's go. Is that exactly what the doctor ordered? Okay, we've got a really strong looking board right now, but you can't attach an energy turn 1 going first. And I'm getting red carded. All right. But I draw pretty well off the red card. I find my other research. That's good, but I am missing some key cards. I had like my Kirlia and my Gardevoir all ready to go in that previous hand, so I would love to find Curlia off this oak. I've got Potion and Guardy. No Curlia luck, unfortunately. But I do have a backup Ralt, so I can kind of start investing in that one. And then I'm just going to start putting energy into the Mewtwo. And I think I'm okay to sack this Ralts. If they evolve into Rapidash and knock out my Ralts, I'm okay with that. Kind of just have to let it go. That red card was effective. Unreal. Okay. You know what? Fine. Here's three more new ones. Potion, Curlia, Guardy. Yeah, your mistake, bud. Your mistake. Let's go. So, what do? We say Mewtwo for 50, not worth it. We send up Jinx. And then we go tank with Mewtwo for game after this Jinx gets knocked out. That's what we got. And that's the power of Guardy and Mewtwo together. I can just literally sack my first 2 points. That's fine. So long as I'm building up the Guardy Mewtwo. And now, next turn, I'm doing 150 damage. All right. Maybe not, because they're going to retreat in Inferno Dance. Okay, that's fine. I really wish this Jinx would get out of the active. If I could find a speed boost thing that decreases my retreat, I can knock out this Moltres this turn. We don't have that. So instead, we're going to actually just start swinging with this Jinx, which is totally fine. We can Psy Shadow. Energy to the active, attach. And Jinx just does a really respectable amount of damage. It does 30 plus 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So it definitely punishes Pokemon that attach a lot of energy, which a lot of Pokemon do in this format. And then Jinx also has like a really nice, respectable 80 hit points. A single retreat. I mean, it's just... This card just reads really good. And it plays really good. This card's nuts. Very simple. Very funny that Jinx is like a standout basic from Genetic Apex. I feel like Jinx has never had a good card in the history of the Pokemon TCG ever. But, you know, this Jinx is actually quite good in this base set limited format, which is crazy. All right, they get 2 more energy with that Inferno Dance. We can see how powerful that is. And now they have 5 energy on the Charmander. But I know for a fact that they cannot evolve that into Charizard next turn because there is no rare candy in this format. So I can freely retreat into my Mewtwo and Psy Shadow to accelerate an energy to Mewtwo, attach, and we can safely say Psy Drive for 150. And I know that they can't knock out my Mewtwo next turn. And my Mewtwo should be able to one-hit KO anything on their board next turn. So this should just be checkmate. I don't think that there's anything they can do. With the Gardevoir established, I can just Psy Shadow into Psy Drive again, because I have the energy to attach and then the energy to accelerate. And that should just be it. So even though this Charmander's got 5 energy on it, I mean, obviously it'd be incredible if they had a Charizard. But they do not have it. And if you know the card pool, you know there's no rare candy. You know there's no Great Tree Ace Spec Stadium. All right. There's none of that. No shenanigans. And they conceded. That's right. Mewtwo, checkmate. GG's. Am I level 20 yet? Close. Gotta get to level 20. No prize cards is awesome. No prize cards is awesome because you don't have to, like, waste time figuring out what they are. You don't, like, have the randomness of losing a certain amount of cards to your prizes. I mean, when your deck is only 20 cards, it would make so many non-games by prizing your prizes. Okay, we got Jinx, Ralts. All right, this is a nice opening because I've got the entire Gardevoir game. I have the same guy for the third game in a row. That's so sick. I'm going to have to take a break and go do something else here so I can get a new opponent. I'm going first, and I've got a really strong opening with Ralts, Kirlia, and Gardevoir. So we'll bench the Ralts, see what Pokeball gives us. Since we're going first, we can't attach an energy, but that's okay because Gardevoir allows us to catch up on energy attachments later in the game. We do find Mewtwo EX, which is perfect, and this is pretty much everybody that I want in play right now. I mean, it's the whole gang's here. We've got Mewtwo, Ralts, and Jinx. Turn 2 Kirlia is incredible, and then turn 3 Guardy is the dream. But here is a red card. All right. So I'm gonna get set to 3 different cards, but you know what? Those 3 cards are still pretty good. And with the Professor's Research, I'll be able to draw 2 more. I got Moltres EX going down. All right. And there's Farfetch'd. Let's go. Sabrina, but we want to research and find Kirlia. That would be the dream. We got research and an X speed, so not quite, but that's okay. Let's go energy to Jinx and pass. I wonder if my opponent's going to red card me again. They have Charmeleon, so a little bit scary. And they're probably going to try and get the Moltres into the active spots. Start using Inferno Dance to accelerate energy onto their bench Pokemon. They're going to push somebody up. That's fine. I'll send out the Ralts. Ralts is a bench sitter, and I've got the X speed to move it back to the bench, and I know they're pretty much just going to flare this turn, and I don't want my Mewtwo to take any damage. We do find the Kirlia. Perfect. Kirlia has also got a retreat of 1, so we can happily do that. And we want to research, draw 2. We got Jinx, X speed. Nice. We'll do X speed so that I can retreat. And the X speeds do feel really good in this format because they just give you so much more mobility with your guys, especially with people playing cards like Sabrina. And since there is no boss's orders, being able to put an attacker that you're building up on your bench and then move it into the active spot like a turn ahead of the time is just really good. Yeah, it's like ridiculously strong being able to do that. So the X speeds are certainly a card that's grown on me a lot. I didn't see the value in them at first, but the more I played the game, the more I realized that this card is actually like really good in this format. They've got Charizard. Oh man, and they've got the crazy I don't know, what do you call these? Immersion rares? The immersion rare Charizard? Can we call them immersion rares? That's kind of cool. It's the Charizard where you can like go into the artwork or whatever. And they are powering up that Charizard. This is quite frightening. I've got Gardevoir. Charizard is scary. but I want them to bring up the Charizard first. So I'm just going to start powering up my Mewtwo. And I guess I can use Sabrina now. I don't want to use Sabrina now. All right, we just want to Psychic once. I pretty much don't plan on knocking out that Charizard EX. I'm going to play around it. So I suspect they're going to Inferno Dance one more time. With the second energy, though, that means I'm doing 70. Gosh, we're close. And now we're kind of playing a game of chicken with Charizard. I get 2 energy accelerated. Those go straight to Zard, of course. Now what they want to do is blast my Mewtwo with a Charizard. I do not plan on allowing that, though. Okay, so we attach to Mewtwo again. And then I don't think it's worth it to Sabrina. We just do this and say, okay, you're going to have to bring up that Charizard first. Like, I want to force you to bring up the Charizard. And then I can use the Sabrina for game to push around the Charizard and knock out whoever else is on the bench. Once I take out this Moltres, right, we force up the Charizard. I guess this is a little bit scary here, but it's fine because I'll just jinx the Zard. Because they retreated the Moltres. We still don't want to waste our thing yet. We send up the Jinx. We jinx the Zard. And we say, all right, you've only taken 1 prize. Or you've only taken 1 point or whatever. We've got another Mewtwo, but we don't want to put the Mewtwo down because if they do play Sabrina and they push the Jinx out of the way, we want to single prize her down. So we're going to put the Ralts down, and then we're going to Psy Shadow to the active, and we're protecting against the Sabrina play there. And attach from hand, and then we still want to save our Sabrina for the game-winning play, so we'll Psychic for 90. And this is pretty much the only attacker they have built up, so the fact that they had to bring the Charizard out is what's going to ultimately be their downfall, because they allowed me to hit into the Charizard to soften it up. So now I can one-hit KO the Charizard with anybody. I can one-hit KO anybody on their board right now with Mewtwo. So and they don't have any bench space to start building up anybody who like could rival my Mewtwo, right? So it's fun in this way that you're trying to like jockey for position on the board to be able to finesse your way into like your checkmate positions in your game-winning positions. And it's cool because it's good Pokemon TCG basics. Like, these are the fundamentals of the Pokemon TCG stuff you go through, like when you're cube drafting, when you're playing when you're playing pre-releases, building battle kits, when you're playing standard too. I mean, you just need good fundamentals. And it's fun to play a game that forces you to have good fundamentals. Okay, let's see. How far am I from level 20? I'm so close. I need 2 more wins and I get to level 20. All right, let's do that. I do like cool Pokemon. That's my catchphrase. Did I not give thanks? Shame on me. Slash wouldn't have killed the Jinx. All right, who's going first? I'm going second? All right. Double research in the opening hand? Sheesh. All right, I'm up against a Lightning deck. Pikachu EX and Pinchurin. They're going first, so I'll be the first one to attach an energy. It's a little bit concerning right now because I don't have any other basics in my hand, but we should be able to find them. We have plenty of basics we can find in this deck, and I've got Oak right here, so I can draw 2. We'll find X-Speed and Curlia. Uh-oh. All right, this is fine. I've still got one more turn, I would say. I don't suspect that they can knock out my Ralts yet. But next turn, when I play Oak, I need to find a basic off this next Oak. I do suspect we'll find it, though. There are so many basics. There's Pokeballs. It's all right here. In the bottom 12 cards of the deck, that's where all the juice is. We're so good. Dang, they've got Zebstrika. I can't see the Zebstrika and not think Sprint. It's impossible. I've played too much Gym Leader Challenge. They're going to hand scope me? Yo, lay off my hand, bro. Not the hand scope. This is the first time I've ever gotten hand scoped on TCG Pocket. All right, Lightning to Pikachu, and there's the Mewtwo. I told you guys. I told you. Mewtwo was right around the corner. All right. Research. There's Pokeball. Okay. We want a Jinx, I think. There it is. And then I don't have Gardevoir yet. So that would be a card that would be good to find. We have Curlia. We have Mewtwo. And then I can X-Speed to retreat into Jinx. And then I think I kind of just have to sack the Jinx, attach an energy to the Mewtwo, and pass. And this is scary because Pikachu just does 90. If you've got a full bench, Pikachu's just doing 90 if you have 3 lightning Pokemon on the bench. Oh my gosh, dude. Lay off, man. Sabrina to force up my Mewtwo. That's so insane. All right. They said no, Tricky Jim. I will not lay off. All right, here's the Gardevoir. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We are in this. Okay. So what do? We say they're doing 90. I could hit them for 70 with Jinx, who gets knocked out. X speed. I could force another Pokemon out with Sabrina. That feels really bad, though. Okay. I think I need to retreat this thing. And then we Psy Shadow. Attach. And Psychic. Alright, that's fine. Why would I have Psy Shadow before retreating? I needed to Psy Shadow to the Jinx. And then next turn I'm going up with Gardevoir. And I can take the knockout with Gardevoir, and Pikachu can't knock out Gardevoir. Alright, so they got their first point. But I do need to find more Pokemon. That's like the problem with my situation right now. I need to find my second Mewtwo. Thanks. Okay. So we got him. Fresh Boy. Psy Shadow. Attach. Psy Shot for knockout. I get my 2 points. And then we're on the board. Let's go. Zebstrika. Holy moly, not Zeb. But I got the potion, dude. I got the potion. They're going to try and win over the course of 2 turns with Zebstrika. See, this is where we finesse them. You thought, dude, you thought... They thought they had mathed me out. Okay. What do we get here? Jinx. So we're going to go potion on the Mewtwo. They hate to see this. And then we have to go Jinx down. Retreat into Mewtwo EX. Literally, the potion, dude. The potion is everything. And then I should just have checkmate. Psy Shadow. And now we checkmate them. 50. And then next turn I win. Yep. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's insane. Outplayed. Outplayed. We made it work, folks. The potion. They had the play dialed up with the double Thunder Spear. But they are going to be 20 damage shy. And then that's it. They conceded. GG's. We've got the side drive for game. Not. See, it's fun, man. It's so addicting. It's fun. Is red card a good... I'm not into red card. I think red card's kind of trash. I think you're better off playing... I think you're better off playing like any other cards. Because other cards are like guaranteed to do something. Eventually, like your opponent, you don't have to hand disrupt them. There's not enough draw in this format. Your opponent could just not draw into the cards they need. The decks are only 20 cards. Shuffle draw 3 is like, it's not that big of a deal. All right, I'm up first, so I can't attach an energy, but I do have Kirlia and Gardevoir in my opening hand, so if I can find Ralts here, I am in a really good spot. We could not find the Ralts, though, which is sad, so I'll just bench Jinx and pass. Actually, pro play, I should not have benched that Jinx, because they're just going to stretchy kick to it, and I should not have allowed that. Dang it, I should have kept it in my hand, but that's okay. Because Hitmonlee can only hit the bench with its stretch kick, and I'm just allowing that, which is a real shame, but that's okay. You can have my Jinx. I'm not even stressed about that. Okay, we just want to go energy to active and pass. And then next turn I can do 50 plus 20, 70. So we're 10 short of the knockout there. That's okay. They've got Pidgeotto. Pidgeot's got kind of like the Iron Bundle ability that just pushes. Alright, they go 30 to the Jinx. Okay. Expected. There's my Ralts. Beautiful Ralts. Okay, and we start working towards the Gardevoir line. Energy here. Psychic Sphere. Do I think Pocket would make a fun IRL format? I don't. In IRL formats, just play Gym Leader Challenge or Standard, I think. Pocket is fun because it's digital, right? That's just... It's its own thing. Pocket's a fun digital format. You could play Standard or GLC for paper cards. Holy moly, the Articuno EX. The stretchy kick, they will take their first point. And I've got Curlia, so that means I'm going to have Gardevoir next turn, so long as there's no red card shenanigans. And at this point, since I'm clearing the Hitmonlee, I'm okay to bench another Mewtwo. I'm okay with that. And we'll go Energy to this Mewtwo, and then Psychic Sphere, because once I put Gardevoir into play, I can just pump 2 Energy to the active. But if they, like, use Drive Off or something and push up my other Mewtwo, I want to be able to, you know, have enough energy on that to be able to do something. And here comes the red card. Of course. I trash talk red card all the time, but everybody is playing it. But red card is trash. See? I think the game is coded to give you good supporters off of red card. I'm telling you. I think this game is secretly... all I do is hit the gas off red card. Yeah. Red card is the fakest card. The absolute fakest card here. Alright, so we're going to give them... If I side drive the Pidgeot, yeah, that seems pretty good. So we're going to Sabrina. And they concede. That's right. GG's. They got the Iono brain rot. Lance loves red card. I think red card is super fake. Sabrina is this format's boss's orders. It's actually this format's Iron Bundle. Do mulligans exist? No. Every opening hand is a judge shuffle. I don't know. My opponent played red card there at the perfect time. I had 2 Gardevoir in my hand. I had a huge hand. They needed to try and prevent me from having Gardevoir. Yes, this game's coded to give you a basic Pokemon at the start of every game. Yes. Are there sudden deaths? I don't think there's anything that can give a sudden death right now. All right, I've got the whole Guardy line in the opening hand. Let's go. #1 PP fan? Oh my gosh. You really want me to wear that hat? #1 PP fan? Oh, Arcanine EX good, you're right. Looks like I'm playing against an opposing Psychic deck. We got Mewtwo Wars back. Except they have Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime's interesting. Just 30 damage and they take 20 less during the following turn. I have the whole Guardy line in my hand, and I ripped Mewtwo off the Pokeball like a boss. There's actually some strategy to like not playing too many basics so that your Pokeballs have a higher chance of hitting the cards you want. And that's fine. I'm just going to hold here, and I don't think they have anything that can like poke me, but I am going to use my X speed and retreat this Ralts now, because it seems like everybody on the ladder is playing freaking red cards. So I'm going to use these cards early, just in case I do get hit with the red card, and then I won't draw back into the X speed, and I have a higher chance of drawing back into the cards that I want, like Curlia and Gardevoir. Jinx is fantastic. Here comes Curlia. Here goes Jinx, and we're going to Psychic Sphere for 50. And then starting next turn, I mean, we're coming in hot with the side drive for 150 every turn from here on out. Just side drive, side drive, side drive. And I can clear absolutely everything on their board with that. There are a few Pokemon in Genetic Apex that can survive a side drive. Only a few. It's like Charizard EX and Venusaur EX. Are there any others that I'm not thinking of? It's like Charizard EX, Venusaur EX. Not many. Probably Blastoise EX. Executor EX is 160. Yep. All right. So you take minus 20. That's cool. So I can Psy Shadow the active. And then we can just Psychic Sphere for knockout. Yeah, Dragonite's a single prizer that can survive it, actually. That's really cool. I love that. And I've talked about this over and over again, but I think the power comparison between your 2-prize Pokemon and your 1-prize Pokemon is so much closer to what it actually should be in this game. I'd argue that it's exactly what it should be in this game. In standard format, your 2-prize Pokemon have twice the hit points of your single-prize Pokemon, and it's kind of messed up. But in this game, the difference between your single-prize Pokemon and your Pokemon EX is like 20 hit points, something like that. Thank you, Luna, for that sub in the 34 months. Appreciate it. Guardy does that. If I were to set up 2 Guardy, you bet I could Psy Shadow twice. You betcha. All right, and here we are. We are just straight blasting with Mewtwo. Psy Shadow. Accelerate that energy to the active. Energy to the bench Mewtwo. And smack with Psy Drive. When you have a Gardevoir set up, you're just guaranteed to be able to stream those Psy Drives. Once you get to 2 energy on your Mewtwo, you're just loading up that Mewtwo and going Psy Drive, and there's very few Pokemon that can survive a Psy Drive. It is very hard to set up 2 Gardevoir in this format, though. It's pretty much never happening. I haven't done it. I've played this deck a ton, and I haven't done it. Getting started, what should you expect to spend to really get going with the app? So on day 1, I would say I was pretty close. I was pretty close to this Gardevoir Mewtwo deck on day 1. I was like very close to it, like completely free to play. And then I decided to drop $130 on it last night, and now I have 2 decks that I would say are perfect. And a whole bunch of other incredible stuff. So like, but if I had waited another like week or so, I probably would have earned, like I would have earned a lot more and gotten closer. So it's hard to say. But I feel like I could have a competitive deck. Yo, R-GG's. I feel like I could have a competitive deck off of purely free to play. I don't think I'd have all the competitive decks off purely free to play, but I certainly could build a competitive deck. And there's a lot of rewards and stuff like that that you can earn. But yeah, I mean, you see how clean this game is, though. It's got to make money, right? Because they got to pay the people who are making this. But as with anything, you got to have self-control. I mean, really, it can be, you know, it feels really good to drop a ton of money and open a lot of digital packs. But as with anything in life, you got to have self-control and just, you know, do it in moderation. Yeah, Ego says, I have nearly the same deck as me with no money invested. See? You can. If you're going for it, especially, like, if you put all of your hourglasses into the same booster pack and say, like, I'm going for the cards that I need to build the deck. Like, you really have to think about it, though. You know, like, really concentrate your efforts on what you're trying to do. All right, so we are going second against a water deck. My opponent's got a pair of very cute Snom there. And we've got an insane hand. I actually want to thin the deck first with Pokeball, and I'm hoping that I find a Ralts. We don't. That's okay. Then we'll research. And we still cannot find the Ralts. That's fine. We'll attach to Mewtwo. and put Jinx down and pass. I guess maybe I should have played the research first and then played the ball. Yeah. To have like a higher chance of being able to find the Ralts there. Because the research has a chance of finding the Ralts and then the ball has a chance to find the Ralts. But that's okay. Mewtwo is such a house that Mewtwo can just like solo games by himself because he's just kind of that dude. If your opponent doesn't start, pressuring the Mewtwo. Oh, PGH, thank you. Ball first is correct if you want Ralts. Either ball finds Ralts or ball removes a card. It's not Ralts. You're right. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm playing it this way, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm like logically in the right spot. Good God, they just hit a Misty for 5, guys. Okay. So yeah, you wanna, in that situation, you wanna play the ball first. And look at that, and they got a 5 energy Frost last, dude. And my Mewtwo is asleep in the active. This is heinous. This is absolutely heinous, man. All right. 5 energy? You've got to be kidding me. 5? 5? They're just going to, if I Sabrina, they're just going to bring the Frostmoth back active. Good God. I'm so bodied. 5 energy? That's just excessive. Ball first can't be correct. If you draw first, you can draw Ralts or non-Ralts basics, which increases the chance of a subsequent ball. See, I don't... This is why it was such a... This is why I can't figure it out. So which is it? You better wake up, Mewtwo. Oh my. All right, here's Ralts. My Mewtwo is melting, though. That's fine. I think we have to trust that the Mewtwo will wake up. This is the world's sleepiest Mewtwo. I need them to not have Blastoise. Powder Snow. Wake up. Wake up, Mewtwo. This is nuts. I'm just bad at flipping the coin, honestly. Okay. This Jinx would eviscerate this Frostmoth. Thank you, Slade. Oh, yeah, there we go. That was the flip. Thank you, Slade, for that Prime sub in the 44 months. Okay, what do they do? Do they have Blastoise yet? I don't even know what Blastoise does. The Moth has not soloed the Mewtwo yet. Oh! Now the Moth has soloed the Mewtwo. All right, now the Moth has soloed the Mewtwo. Okay. Yep. Great. It's not GG's yet. This is nuts. They took all my head's flips. Are we on the main monitor now? High quality emotes. I've just realized, wait, so the quality of the emotes changes because you guys are on my nice monitor right now? Wait, no, hold on. Now you're on my nice monitor. No, you're not on a nice monitor. You're on one of my trash monitors, sorry. Okay. This is kind of tragic. But we can do 130 damage with Psychic. Things are feeling super dire. Blastoise. You know what? I flipped so poorly, I deserve to get destroyed. Just... You only have 3 cards left in deck? Just drop the Blastoise. GG's. Destroyed. So sad. You got the 2 Guardy set up? Goodness. I think am I 1 win away from level 20? No, I'm at level 20. Let's go. Let's go. We get a booster pack, y'all. We get a booster pack. Which one are we doing? Needs to be Venusaur, right? I need a Venusaur. Need a Venusaur EX. Venusaur EX is in the Mewtwo packs. Yep. Yes, it is. Open it. You got a God pack yesterday? I got a God pack today. I don't know how rare they are. Apparently they're 1 in thousands, though. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. This one. Give me something good. Helioptile. Jinx. Heliolisk. Let's go, baby. Called shot. Called shot. Yes. This is the card I needed. I needed the Venusaur. This was the one I was trying to open. Oh! What? You've got to be kidding me! What? Dude, oh my god! Look at that! No way, bro! You've got to be kidding me! Let's go! Yes, dude. Yes. This is so insane. Oh my god. Look at that. Man. Oh my god. Dude, I picked the right pack. That was insane. Run it back, folks. Run it back. God, it's so good. This is so cool. Oh my god. And the fact that like it shows the test tube that Mewtwo is breaking out, it tells a story. You're like in here, and then this is like Rocket's hideout or Rocket's laboratory. That's the test tube that Mewtwo like breaks out of. Oh my god, it's so freaking sick, man. God, it's so sick. Dang. That's crazy. All right, well, that's sick because I was gonna release a YouTube video today where I like show all the booster packs that I opened on stream, and I really wanted there to be like a good finale to the opening, and I didn't have one, but now I do. Yeah, the ladder got bodied. Man, that's crazy, man. I can't. The Venusaur and the Mewtwo in the same pack? Good God. Do one more booster pack? No, I'm good. Gotta say, I gotta end the booster pack opening on a high note. All right, but I do have to edit my binders. Yeah, we put that into the binder. Hold up, my display board. Yeah, Marowak, you gotta go, bud. Sorry. You were my favorite card yesterday, bud. Yeah. Marowak was my favorite card yesterday. So it's got to be the Mewtwo. The Charizard is... Which one's more rare? Wait, is it on private? I don't want it to be private. Public. Set a tag. Favorite hashtag favorite illustrations. Hashtag legendary mythical. Okay, cool. Save. Nice. All right, and then I can do another one. Sleek frame. Crown rarity is the highest. Yeah, yeah. This is the guy I got in my God pack. Public. Hashtag holo cards. Hashtag my collection. Hashtag Pokemon EX. Okay. That's cool. Set the tags. Okay. And then we save. Look at that. Look at that. Today was a very successful day, folks. I tell you what, I will tell you what though. I will tell you what. I haven't gotten that much excitement out of $100 in a long time. Let me tell you what. I have not. You can spend $100 on a booster box, you know? Let's go. Run it back. God, it's so sick. The game's more of a gambling simulator? No, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and almost all of that I was playing the game and talking strategy. But then it's just also fun to collect. Like, you as trading card game players, do you play the game? Do you also collect cards? I do both. To me, the fun of being a trading card game player is the bothness of it, right? I feel like if you only collect, you're missing out. I feel like if you only play, you're also missing out. It's the bothness that makes playing a trading card game so fun. You collect decks? Yeah, retro decks. Me too. All right, but that's being semantic, right? Because you do have cards within your retro deck that you do collect. Yeah. I also collect retro decks. Dang, that was so sick, man. That was sick. I'm high on Stokitude right now. All right, that's it for the stream today. I feel like I got to end on the high note. I'm going to try and release a TCG Pocket video here on YouTube before I get out of the office for today. So that's it. We had a ton of fun. Huge thank you to all the subs who subbed. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for the viewership. Thank you guys so much for supporting the content. Make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord if you have not already. Discord.gg/TrickyGym. We've got a Pocket channel in the Tricky Gym Discord where people are talking about Pocket, sharing their pulls, and just talking about the game in general. I will post my Pocket deck lists in the Tricky Gym Discord deck list section as well. Honestly, I think so long as I'm having fun with Pocket, so long as you guys are having fun with Pocket, I don't see why we can't just like kind of do TCG Live some days, do Pocket some days. Some days we'll do a little bit of both. For me, I kind of see it as just, it's like another format, right? It's another format of Pokemon cards that that exists now, not unlike Gym Leader Challenge. So yeah, it seems like to me that, you know, so long as there's fun things to do here, it just gives us more content to be able to produce instead of just being trapped in Pokemon TCG Live every single day. And thank God for that, because I love being able to talk about Pokemon cards without having to play TCG Live every single day. Honestly, that's a dream come true for me. So I am beyond stoked on what this app has been so far. It seems awesome. Again, make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord, and also make sure to check out the stream sponsors, FullGripGames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles for all you IRL players out there, and Sealed Product at FullGripGames.com, and also DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. I'm taking the weekend off. I'll be spending time with my wife and newborn son, and I'll be back on Monday with some more Pokemon trading card game action coming right at you. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Huge thanks again to Ursa Day for the raid early in the stream. I'll see ya.